She's in great danger.
Wow. That have been any more janky? I don't actually want to know. Okay, let's just get this going before everything comes crashing down around me. Ooh. Did I forget to turn on the window that shows you all the game? Did I do that? Did I do that? Oh boy. Hold on. No, it says it's still open. What the fuck? Specified window is not a game. Fuck you. That is absolutely a game. Y'all know I set this stuff up beforehand. I check to make sure everything's working, right? So naturally, when it's actually time to perform at a 2-hour mark, because I had to spend so much time doing other work before I could come stream. Also, my arcade stick somehow wrapped around the cord for my microphone. Come on. And I think somebody's playing the violin, like, right outside my door. Oh boy. There we go, that's untangled. And it's still not picking up. What the fuck? There is a game right there that you are supposed to be locked into. Do not give me this shit. Okay. Capture any full screen application. Let's see if that does it. How about it? Is that working? Is that working? I genuinely can't tell. Capture any full screen application. Let's see if that does it. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's still not working. Oh, we're off to a great start here. I literally had this set up and working earlier. How about you stop caring if it's a game? How about that? I told you to capture the window, so capture the window. Okay. Well, it won't tune in to MAME. Because it doesn't think MAME's a video game, apparently. I haven't even gotten the chance to do my intro like I normally would yet. Because stuff that I thought was all set to go is not set to go, even though I checked before the stream to make sure. Mario, why are you bouncing on that lady's tits? You thought I wouldn't notice you doing that, but I did notice you doing that. Alright, let's try just creating a new source on the fly. Why not? Wait a second, there's an existing MAME source? Hell is that? Okay. I'll add that in. Is this what's conflicting? No. Wow, the last time I used this, I was playing Darius Gaiden. Alright, so that source isn't gonna work. Is this thing really about to force me to go with a full screen capture to make this work? Because I hate doing that. I hate using a full screen capture to capture a window. It is so fucking dumb. Okay, hold on. Screen capture. Can I make the screen capture capture a specific source? Let's find out. Oh. Okay. Well, first, how about you fit on the fucking screen? This is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't think those have been charged since the last time they were used either. Hell, I don't actually know where the charging block for that went. What the hell? Yeah, it's a very specific charging block. Can't check over here. Yeah, well, we need to do laundry. Ooh, man. Yeah, there's a specific block and charger that goes with, and I don't see them over here despite the fact that I totally had them plugged into that thing. And you and me are the only people who come in here and plug and unplug stuff, so. Yeah, that's what I thought too. And the only time everything on the desk got moved was when you were looking for the SD card for the Wii. Which by the way, you're gonna want this back. Why is she practicing violin now? There are days I really wish I didn't live with people. Okay. Yep, no, it's still not. Wow! This bitch just really doesn't think MAME is like a thing. Like, it is refusing to capture. Which is really annoying because it's captured before. Let's try repurposing Fightcade real quick. Okay, hold on. We might have it. It's still not picking up. Let me guess, when I go back in here, it's going to tell me specified window is not a game. Right? Yep. Wow. Okay. Bitch. If I seem irked, it's because I had everything set to go before I sat down to stream. And everything is literally falling apart around me. Leo is missing a sword. What the hell is Skeletor doing over there?
I don't know, but
his axe and his cat are missing too.
The cat was down there. I just can't reach it.
They were all up here on the desk earlier.
I didn't do that.
I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. Okay. We're getting some type of capture. Fucking finally. This part where it tells me that it's unable to create the direct 3D device because MAME doesn't like being captured by OBS or Streamlabs. That is a problem I've had before. Once it closes, I reopen MAME very quickly and put in the name of the game I want to play. That's how we get around this. And then maybe I can actually start the show. Is anybody even in chat right now? I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Well, there's the cat.
His tail's back there.
Oh, his tail's missing? Oh my gosh. Wow. This is ridiculous. Because all this was on my desk. And Skeletor is still missing his axe. Velusip, hey, I did not complete that quick enough. Hey, Falco. Oh, man. Sorry this is taking so long to set up, everybody. I swear I had this all set to go before the stream. And... yeah, things did not turn out the way I wanted them. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, my gosh.
Don't see that cord, but I found this cat.
Cool. Okay. So now, I can say, hello everyone, this is Quinn Michael from Shaggy Turtle Studios, Channel 14, WNBI TV, where we're high on retro junk. Welcome back to Wonder Boy Month. You are here today for Wonder Boy 2, aka Wonder Boy in Monsterland, aka Monster World 1, aka Super Wonder Boy. This bitch has a lot of titles, and that's not even counting the ports it got to other consoles, where it was renamed and had new characters in it. The rabbit hole goes deep on this one, guys, but anyway, this one is, for those of you who were here last stream on Wednesday, watching me play, Wonder Boy, the original Wonder Boy, the arcade version, which we were playing on the PS2 via the, Sega Ages collection. Give me just a second. I just realized I never... yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fixed. Okay, that's fixed. Cool. Cool. Yes?
Found it.
Awesome. You can go charge those batteries then. Anyway. So, y'all remember the first game, which some people might know better for being Adventure Island, because they did get that port onto the NES by Hudson as Adventure Island. As you can see there, up on the screen above us, actually, it even got sequels, like Super Adventure Island, Adventure Island 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it got several. However, Sega and Westone would take the Wonder Boy series in a completely different direction on the second game, which is what we're looking at right now. I'm sure some of you watching this are being reminded of other games you might have played back in the day. I forget, when did this one come out? What's the date on this one? Give me a second and we'll find out. Yeah, let me reset that. What was the date on this? 1987. Let me check some real quick, because there's one other arcade game. Okay, yeah, so this was an early platform RPG game. Not one of the first, there were others that came before this, but between the years of 1986, 1989, or thereabouts, there was an interesting flood of platformer RPG games. And what we're looking at here is one such game. Now you might wonder, what was Westone thinking, taking this direction with the series, right? Like why would we go from the fairly fast-paced, reflex-oriented arcade game to something that feels a lot more suited towards consoles, actually? Well, it's a simple answer, actually, and it's an answer that you can apply to at least half of the video game industry at the time. The people who made this game were playing Wizardry and wanted to include RPG elements into their game. Monsterland. Oh, hey, look at that. We found a hidden bag of coins. There's lots of hidden items in this. The game has a full-on economy. You have to get new weapons and equipment to power yourself up. You might actually not even... You might not even be able to beat the boss if you don't do that. Our country depends on you. Defeat Dragon. And let's regain peace. Get this sword and pill. Which is a potion, not a pill, but whatever. And our quest begins. Hey, there we go. see, this is the sort of game where you want to go and check out anywhere that looks like there might be something hidden on it. Because there will be helpful items. And as you can see, our main character here has upgraded from the grass skirt to a toga? Okay. We'll spend 8 on this. Jump at fence, get time. Yeah, buying buying drinks at the bar will actually give you information. Alright, and let's go fight this guy. Very first boss of the game, and it's death. He's not too tricky, I say, except for you get hit by him twice. There we go. Oh, I'm just doing fantastic. There we go. Now be careful, because he's going to drop that key, and when you grab that, you go outside. Which means you don't get all that lovely gold, which you want for the next area. Now let's take out this, oh. There we go. Wonder Baby. No, this is Wonder Boy in Monsterland. It's the sequel. He's actually a teenager now. This takes place 11 years after the original game. Wonder Boy has become a Wonder Teen? I don't know. And Wonderland has been invaded by monsters, turning it into Monsterland. That's the idea here. So our hero here, Book, Tom Tom, whatever you want to call him. No, he's not Wonder Boy Jr., dude. It's the same character. I'm going to be conservative and buy the cloth shoes, which increases our mobility. We now move way faster. Wonder individual. Wonder Boy's under the age of woven textiles. Okay, hold on. Because I recall something hidden up here? No? Maybe over here? There it is. Okay, what do you want? I want that shield. There we go. There we go, okay. We'll get the more expensive stuff later, but for now, we now have a shield and a pair of boots to let us move faster. And yeah, part of this game is learning the correct items to buy at the correct time in order to progress further. Get bombs for 10. Beware, he tells me. I'll do that. 3 golds. See, that's why the shield is so important. Not that it helps me when I keep running into the troll. 12 golds! I'm gonna go back and buy those bombs real quick. Were the bombs in this shop? Yes. There's a bar. But I don't think I'll have the money for the bar. I'll go check, though. There we go, bombs. You use those by pressing down. Alright, there we go. Go check the bar real quick. You can only enter a shop 2 times before it closes, just for the record. Alright, I can get some beer for 5. Knights occupy my hamlet above cliff. Okay. The translation of this one isn't very, professional. Because, where's this cloves? We have to buy them. Oh, fuck. We are about to die. Okay, we had the potion on hand so we can revive once. And that bat dropped a heart right as we had to use our revival potion. Fantastic. Someone is there. Here comes our next boss. Vampire. Is that what that is? I could not even see where I was. And There's our first death. You know what? I think I'll actually start over from the beginning. If continue to play, select. We're gonna start from the beginning for here. Kind of get into the rhythm of things. 3 golds.
Fuck!
12 golds. See, there's a little bit of variance here. It's not gonna be the same amount of gold every time. Also, yeah, looking at it from the back, that's not underpants. It's like a toga or something. Oh, fighter, listen. Our country depends on you. Defeat dragon, and let's regain the peace. Get this sword and pill. And yeah, I can't blame the English translation here on, Sega, because this is not actually an official Sega translation. This is a bootleg. Because Monsterland was never released in the US. It's arcade version anyway. We already know what he says if we buy that thing, so... Let's just, continue on. Looks like he's wearing a diaper. Except he's not, if you look way more carefully at the sprite. It's like a toga. Your eyes can deceive you. Don't trust them. There we go. Ow. Bastard. There we go. Don't run into him because he'll drop the key, and if we grab the key... Ah, darn it. Well, we missed some gold. Oh well. We'll manage. The shoes are very important, but the shield more so. So we should go grab the shield first, and then if we have some leftover money, we'll go grab the shoes. But you want that shield to block the arrows. There we go. And I would say to get used to this presentation for Wonder Boy because going forward, a lot of the games are going to resemble this one. The series never really goes back to the original arcade game in terms of gameplay. Adventure Island would take that mantle. There we go. We're gonna take a light shield. Hey, there we go. Yeah, if you've ever played Ghosts and Goblins and you've gotten used to jumping and hitting places that look completely unimportant to drop items, very similar. Here we go. What do you want? I want your finest cloth shoes, so that I may move faster. Ow. If I can get one more coin, I can come back here and buy some bombs. There we go. There we go. Welcome! What do you want? I want those bombs. Thank you. Bastard. Ooh, 15 golds. Nice. Alright, let's try to get some health back here, instead of getting killed right off the bat. Really? I'm not gonna drop the hearts this time. Well, there we go. Someone is there. Alright, let's go fight the vampire. I like how he knocks before he goes in, too. He's very polite, our Wonder Boy. Fuck. There we go. Broadone, stronger. We have a broadsword to replace our Gradius. Which I'm pretty sure is supposed to be Gladius. Okay, there we go. I'll admit, I've not played all the way to the end of this one. This is one that I definitely don't know the proper way through. But if you will journey with me, we shall figure out together what we need to do to progress. Oh yeah, also, you'll notice the timer over there? Oh. Oh. Hey, there we go! All those years of playing Metroid are paying off right now. But yeah, you'll notice that timer in the corner. That timer is basically how it makes sure you keep progressing. Because it constantly drains your health every time it empties. Okay, we have 72. I don't think I need to stop at the hospital yet. But they might have better shoes for me in here. Welcome. What you want? Alright, 80 for the leather. 180 for the ceramic. Beware. Okay, we can only come back in there one more time, but if we get 80 gold, I say we come back and buy that. Pretty sure there's a boss in there. Alright, we'll have to fight the boss, and if he drops enough gold for us, that'll do it. Goblin. Whoo boy! Darn it! I wanted more of that gold. Oh well. Hopefully... Yeah. Give me those shoes. I have 16 gold left. Let's see if that's enough for anything in here. Here, more money needed. Damn. So I will have to progress. Yeah, once again, I need to reiterate, this is an arcade game. And that actually was two... Oh, 4 golds. Oh my gosh. Yes! Oh, fuck. Come on. Next way. Woo! Care. Ow. Oh, that's brilliant. Yes, that's exactly what I want to do, is want to land in the lava immediately after getting all my health back. Alright, here we go. Alright. On to the next stage. Oh, hey, we leveled up. Look at that. We have extra max health. Ooh. This looks like a castle. Okay. I have no gold, so there's no point in going into there yet. I now have 6 gold. Oh, what? What's that? Oh, okay. He jumps at me. I'm loose? I have no idea what that means, but sure. Five golds. Oh, there's a spring. Ha! I feel like we should go back to the bar real quick. Ah! Stay away from me. Ah! Killed by the time over. Damn. Yeah, we'll continue. Oh! There we go. There was some gold hidden there. There's some gold in that dark corner. Ew. I do appreciate how I haven't managed to accidentally use those bombs yet. You'd think having to press down to do that would interfere a bit, but nah. Oh, I got... Okay, that monster just dropped something new for me. Welcome, what you want? I have no money for either. Fireball or thunder? Nope, okay. That doesn't stack, does it? That replaces. Well, and I'm about to die by time over again. Ah! No, I died because a mushroom warped in on top of me. Whoa! 65 golds! Ooh! Okay. Thank you, random number generator. What? Okay, you can get armor in castle. Okay. You know what? I don't really wanna... I like how you can tell how much health they have left because of that gem they have around them. That's a very cute way of that. Gauntlet! Gantlet! Not a gauntlet, a gantlet. Very different. Okay. 3 golds. Ha! Ooh. 17 golds. Okay. Alright. Alright, that's very fortunate. Alright. Gantlet lost. I'm assuming the gauntlet must have powered ourselves up for a bit. Ow. Red man. You sure are. Fuck. How far back does that put me? Okay. I didn't even lose my gold. Alright. So it's like a state thing. Although I know in the final level, you do not get to continue. It's one of those types of games. Ow! The bastard. Okay, hold on. Our bombs might actually be insanely useful here. Alright. Ah! Alright, we'll figure that out. We'll figure that pattern out. Although I've got to wonder if there's like maybe a secret doorway in here somewhere. Because you said you could get armor in the castle. I might have already passed that by. Alright, let's try this again. What? I couldn't even tell what happened there, could you? The fuck? I had way more health than that. You all saw that, right? He, like, deleted my health bar. Ow. Okay. Damn it. I'm starting to catch on. I'm starting to catch on. Oh, come on. Wow. He does a lot of damage. Damn it. Fuck. That was a really good attempt. We got him down to yellow. $68 gold. Oh my gosh, we have to beat him this time. That is such an advantage. I'm not sure the bombs are even doing anything to him. Really? Oh, what? No, 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 no! Bullshit! Fuck. Damn it. Only 3 golds now. Here we go again. Oh my gosh. And he drops it inside of the wall anyway, so that was completely pointless. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna fucking get you. Really? Just immediately stomps me. Fucking hell. Come on. Damn it! Are you kidding me? Really? I can get this. I know I can. Ow. Come on, Red Man. Really? Come on. Fuck, we almost had him. I saw that. He was on a red he was on the red gem. That means he was almost dead. I can get this. I can get this. For all those years of playing Zelda 2 was 4. new idea. I have a new method to try. It's called Stop Being a Fucking Clod, but let's see if it works. Or you could completely... Are you kidding me? I went to change up my strategy and it feels like his whole thing changed too. What? Come on. Well, this time I'm just gonna tell him I'm changing my strategy. That'll work. He's jumping a lot more now. What the hell? I thought I had a surefire strat to beat him, and then he started jumping around. I don't know. I don't know. Because my new strat involved letting him come to me, but instead he's jumping all over the place now, which is not how he was behaving before. Are you fucking kidding me? You know, I'm willing to bet you. I'm willing to bet you guys that cat lady at the bar we talked to said that there was armor in the castle. What do you guys want to bet that there was some sort of hidden shop I needed to find? And if I found that hidden shop, this boss would be way easier because I'd have actual armor. Y'all want to bet that's what's going on here? I'm basically taking the boss on hard mode. Basically making the boss on hard mode. You know what? Yeah, this is only the first castle. I'm gonna restart and we're gonna see if we can find that hidden shop. Oh wow, I forgot. Wow, the speed up after you get that is so obvious. Okay. Give me my sword. Damn it! Didn't want to pick up the key. Alright, moving on to the next stage. Really? Damn it. And of course. Do not. No. 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 There we go. I don't even care for picking up those bombs. Those bombs were not that useful. Fuck. Requires 80 for the shoes in here and 20 for a heal, so we'll see what happens. Fuck. There we go. That's some good cash. Whew. Alright. I'll survive. So, anybody got any thoughts on this so far? kind of hard for me to summarize while I'm playing, but it's a very interesting direction for them to take the series. Alright, here we are at our first castle again. Yeah, it doesn't take too long. Yes, I am deliberately checking for... Give me that. That was 1 golds. I am deliberately checking for any hidden shops. I also just remembered down here. Hold on. Well, it's nowhere near as good as the 60-something we got, but I'll take it. I'm not finding any armor. Boy, you try to climb building? Oh, again, what? You can get armor in castle. But where? Where get armor? Please, tell me, poorly translated cat lady. Oh! Welcome, what you want? I want $60 to buy that armor. That's what the haha was about. It was telling me there was a secret there. Alright then. I'm doing this on purpose. We gotta try to get 60 gold before we get there. 60 gold so we can buy that armor. And that should fix our problem. 1 gold. Which also means not spending any of the money we earn on those drinks. Which is fine, because the drinks are hints and they don't change. Really? Is it even possible for us to get 60 at this point? Yeah, we might be fucked on trying to get 60 unless we get like a lucky drop. Tricky. 1 golds. Do I dare start over again to get here with the 60 gold I need? Because I don't think I have a way to... Yeah, I don't have a way to earn up 60 gold before this. I think we might have screwed ourselves out of the armor again. Because grinding for cash against enemies doesn't work in this game. An enemy will drop gold once. So unless we get really lucky and one of those golds happens to be one of the high drops, which are very rare, we might have to go back and try to spend our money a little more wisely. 2 golds. Oh, that's perfect. Unfortunately, I don't think I think even being stingy with our money, the best we can get is 40. Yeah, that's 4 golds. There we go, up to 30. We need another 30 gold to get what we need. $22 golds. We literally only need a few more dollars. Come on. A helmet. Bombs. Those are all great, but none of those are going to give me what I need. Yeah, see, you can't grind for gold on monsters. They infinitely respawn, but they only have gold once. Oh, come on. 3 golds. Oh, come on. At least I know there's gold there as well. That's another hidden spot. If we can just get this to turn in our favor, as far as the gold drop goes. Okay, 4 golds. We can maybe scrape together enough to get what we want. Hopefully. 4 golds. Two golds. We're up 30. 1 gold. We're not going to be able to do it. No. I think we have to restart in order to get the We could have gotten the armor back on my first playthrough if I had realized that the exclamation there. I thought it was like the goblin telling me that. Like he was like, "Ha ha!" You know? I thought it was some fun little bit of world building. It was a critical clue on how to reach the armor. So yeah, I think we'll have to start back from the first level. Hey, Jagos. Alright, hold on. I am going to start from the beginning. We need 60 gold by the time we reach that door so we can get that armor, which will make that boss way easier. So, let us begin. This is the Wonder Boy experience, everybody. Well, the Monsterland experience, specifically. It's, you have to play through the game multiple times to, learn where things are, how to spend your money most wisely. This was meant to be replayed several times. Although, it had a bit of controversy with the, arcade owners. Because skilled players at this particular game could make their coin last a lot longer than on, say, the original Adventure Boy. There was plenty you could learn and replicate statistically with this game. Feel you're rocking chair creaking on this. Did you ever play this one, Jagos? Like back in the day? I'm curious. Because this arcade game, outside of some bootlegs, never actually left Japan. It did get a Master System port later on, which did come out in the US. With some absolutely hilarious box art. Okay, here we go. Come on. Alright, first stage ended with 88 gold. That is enough for us to get the shield and the, Where isn't that arcade space out genres besides beat 'em ups and fighting games? Yes! Something like this, which is very much an RPG, at least it's influenced by RPGs a lot, more suited to home play than, the arcade. It just didn't fit the arcade model. You played the Master System, but that was a long time ago. No, this game's really cool. I like it a lot. It's just one of those things where it's like, you gotta play it a lot before you'll be able to finish it, just because the game has a lot of gotcha moments and traps, like how much harder that boss in the first castle is without the armor. You need that armor, man. Anyway, we've got a shield and we've got those boots, so we're ready to move on from this town. I am not going to bother with buying the bombs, especially when I know enemies can drop bombs and other items. Now, there we go. 8 golds. 4 golds. There were SNES arcade games where you paid Mario Arcade, you pay for like 20 minutes on $1 or something. Yes! Yeah, that was the thing. There was one for the NES called the Play Choice 10. There was the, I forgot what the Super Nintendo one was, but there was also, the Genesis had something similar. That was a thing. Okay. Here we go. The vampire. Who looks a lot like a Dragon Ball character. There we go. He drops no money, just our broadsword. Alright, moving on. Oops, don't want to fall into the lava. Oops. Oh, what? Alright, the goblin. Which is more of a giant mushroom than a goblin, but I'll take it. Reminds me of the goblin enemies in the not goblin, the mushroom enemies in the Mana series, the mushrooms. Hey, there we go, 130 gold. Not bad. I think that leaves us enough to pay for the shoes here, and we should be able to get to the armor in the next stage. Alright, thank you. Alright, yeah, we'll definitely earn up enough money by that point. Just gotta finish this stage. Alright, here we go. Alright, into the castle. This time we are getting that armor. Okay, round bonus. Here we go. Four golds. One gold. It's okay. The last enemy in this area drops a pretty substantial amount of gold. 60 gold! Hell yeah! I don't even need to... Oh, do I gotta kill this guy before I can access that? Oh, he didn't drop the money bag this time. Alright. Give me the armor. Oh my gosh. Hey, look at that. We actually have the look of a warrior about us now. Now let's try taking on that boss. Well, he's definitely dealing less damage. Still gonna be tough, though. Oh, we made... Dude, we made it here with our revival pill, too. Okay, we actually have a shot at this. Take care of stuff, be back in a bit. No problem. I think we're actually about to kill this knight. Yes! Oh my gosh. We even got a perfect out of that. Nice! Oh, hey, this place looks familiar. Alright, I'll take that. Well, at least the water doesn't hurt us. Revive, interesting. Yeah, you get that at the start of the game. I have no idea where else you might be able to get it. Whoa! The town of Baraboro. Okay, what do we got here? Those guys are going ape shit. $120, $250. I'm actually going to take the higher tier armor here. Hopefully I didn't screw up by doing that. We'll find out. They were giving us a choice there. You mean the better Mario 2? Because the Japanese version's kind of bullshit. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna need the hints here. Even if we have to restart the game, I'm gonna need these hints. Mary is in the second floor. I don't know who that is. Thank you for telling me, though. Dragon seems to be powerful. Yeah, I could have figured that out myself. So I just wasted my gold on that. That's fine. Get that full revive. Ah. Those guys are really annoying. Alright then. We'll have to beat the boss that's in here. Kraken! Okay. Yeah, that pattern's okay. Ooh, my shield can actually block that. Very handy. Or I could get knocked on the head with it and die. Okay. So before I go in here and buy anything, I'm actually gonna go and grab the extra money. I will not bother buying anything at the bar because the bar's information was completely pointless. Oh, I got some whirlwind. I like that. Oh, more gold. I will come back to buy that if I have the cash, but for now, I know what I want, and I want this. Heavy knight. Give me the knight armor. Ow! Stop that. Asshole. Alright, here we go against the Kraken again. Crackhead Kraken. Wow, I did even worse that time. There's a pattern there I just need to observe and take advantage of. Ow! Bastards. Okay, before I do anything, because I literally can't get enough money, I'm just going to buy the... I'm just gonna buy the knight armor. Just flat out. Any other money I can find in the meantime is fine, but... I really need that money. Welcome back, KBX. Where'd the slowdown come from? That was a... Huh. The slowdown is new. Gantlet. Hi, still practicing aces? That's awesome. Ah. Excuse me.
And I'm not normal!
There might be slowing it down, honestly. The coding was weird in some areas. Not sure, but, we just found a whole other area. Okay. Hold on. How do we... Huh? What was that? I almost want to start the level over again just to see. What was that? Yeah, see, there's a lower pit here, and it closes off the rest of the town. So you can explore the seafloor. Yeah, there was a shop there I couldn't get to before. I am going to get over here with my extra money from before, and I'm going to try to use that. Just as soon as something kills me. The timer, perhaps? Or this jellyfish. There we go. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna check this out, because this is interesting. So before I even buy the armor... Wait. Oh no! It's a checkpoint! You sneaky bastards! So that is a one-time exclusive. I don't think I can... I can't explore that again. It literally... Oh, it literally warps me to a different area with that... Wow, I can't go back to the town. I'm locked into my choice now. Okay. I mean, I'm not upset. I will work with that. Ah, fuck. That's very interesting. Alright. Hey, I'm not mad, surprisingly. There we go. Yeah, I'll take that. 7 golds. I'm gonna have to buy stuff at this bar just to see if it's useful, aren't I? Alright, we're about to die anyway, so I'm gonna cheat. We're gonna see what this bar has to say. Key to pyramid is under Mam Desert. Okay. What's the other hint? The old door is for Mam Desert. Okay, so it's basically telling us we have to go to this one area before we can go to the other. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Lurking got a full close. Well, if we die here, it's not a huge loss because I'll respawn with the gold I had at the start of the stage. And, yeah. Uh-oh. My curiosity might have gotten the better of me. Please tell me this is Please tell me this is not gonna lock me into a path where I can't beat the game. I still have no idea what that means. Fuck. Alright, let's see if this takes us back to the start of the pit. Or if it sends us back to, earlier. Because I'm worried we might be locked into something. Okay. We're gonna start off here. We'll keep playing and see what takes us, but I'm not gonna be surprised if we, hit somewhere else. If we restart, though, I think I will jump over to one of the other versions of the game. Just because there's a couple different ports of this we can check out. And body stiffened. Wow. But yeah, if we hit a point where I clearly have to restart the game, we will switch over to one of the other versions. Oh, it's saying ha. Usually when it says ha, there's a secret around. Hehe, body stiffened. Yeah. Queer gown, I'm loose. What the fuck? That has to be a result of the fucking the fucking bootleg translation. I swear to God. What does that mean? That's what I get for playing a bootleg. 21 golds, and then a ha. Say that again? I don't wanna, because I don't even know what it's trying to say. Okay. That ha usually means there's a secret around here. I'm not finding anything, though. And the enemies are actively trying to kick my ass. Okay. Heavy armor, hard armor. Well, this is a level below what I already have. The hard armor takes way more money than I have. Helmet broken. Fuck you. Attack Dragon's Head. Yeah, that's how we kill the final boss of the game. Thank you. In Pyramid, there is a bar. Okay. Ah, the desert. So are we actually on the right path then? Whoa, what? Okay. This game's getting fucky on me. Guess it was a trap. Yeah, okay, I guess that was a trap. Alright, yeah, okay. We don't seem to have been locked out yet. Okay. Fuck me. Fuck. Okay then. Said something on Discord. I should have to take a look at that. Hup. Hup. Yeah. Watch out for the goofy Grim Reaper. Oh! Oh, that is classic. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Oh, this game. Oh, this game will be the end of me. There's a virtual English version of this. Ah, yeah, it was released on the Wii, which I would have tried to install, but the Wii's been living out in the living room because my siblings... Okay, we gotta remember that's there. Really? Okay, then. That was interesting. Yeah, I tried to find it for, like, the arcade a while back, and I just couldn't find it. The official English version would be nice to play, but the, I'll say this about the, English version. Oh, shit. Trick me. No, I'm not tricking you. And we're locked out. Okay, cool. Okay, we needed like 360 to get that. We got up to 321. I don't know if we have enough to get that. The official English version, by the way, was specifically made for that Wii release, as I recall. There was no official English release of this back in the 80s on the arcade version. See, we got up to 497 gold, but I didn't get out of the pit fast enough. That is a really funky spawn spot. No, the only official releases of this, I believe, were 2 bootlegged versions. We're playing one of those right now. And I don't even think this particular bootleg version was released in America. I think this was released in other countries. Fuck! I got the 65 gold and then I died. We're gonna have to do that until we actually have the money we need to get that armor. Because I do not want to move on to the Oh, fuck you. Guessing Italy? Maybe. I'd have to look it up again. There was actually an interview with the leader of Weststone where he talked about the English version of this game. And of course, this time when I've done it perfectly, I didn't earn enough. That's... yeah, that figures, right? Ah, so Neon's not doing a stream tonight. He's doing a movie double feature on his, Discord. So we're showing Blood Fist. I love that movie, but I'm streaming. Nah, we need to get there with full health in order to even think about taking advantage of that. Damn it! Really? Next level credit feeding, seriously. I mean, I'm glad they gave us a spawn point for this at least. Like they're not quite locking me out of being able to finish the game. But still, the fact that I'm up to the mercy of the coin drop rate is pretty brutal. Nope. Not enough. We've gotten up to 400 out of that too. You guys have seen that. We've gotten up to 400 out of that coin drop. And it just will not let me. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Starting to see some of that wizardry influence. That's a very wizardry trap. Okay, now it's just not... Imagine playing Wizardry. I might. I'm playing this, aren't I? The game has decided to say, okay, you're good enough to grab the money without dying now, so fuck you, you don't get it. Fuck you, game, I want that armor. Oh my gosh. I am consistently pulling 320 now, when I knew I was getting up to 400 before. The RNG hates me. You know what it was? You know what it was? A couple of those previous times we managed to get those rare 65 coin drops. We managed to get them so many times in a row that I genuinely thought it was possible to earn the regular amount of coins there without bullshit. I was incorrect. I'm gonna have to proceed without the armor, aren't I? That's just what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to proceed without the armor. Why is it that loud? Okay, I have a new theory. We're gonna go ahead with this and see if this happens, because I'm noticing there are things above us that we can't get to yet. So now I'm wondering if this is a looping map. And we're actually going to find out. it doesn't seem to be a looping map. Unless I'm doing something wrong. But then what's up with the... What's up with the hole in the ceiling up there? What about that? Or... this? Oh, 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 oh! No, it's still not enough. 354. The game is just the Shinichi Sakamoto jams. Oh, was this? I don't know. My brain's frying. And I thought having to learn some coding to work on my RPG earlier today was a brain-melting experience. Okay. Oh! There's a secret there. What sort of a secret could that be? Well, let me guess. Those stop me from walking into spikes, don't they? Oh, yay, another bar. Ask to Sphinx as you want? What does that mean? Not a little one is folding her clothes? That's a good skill to know. Okay, what about the more expensive drink? Sphinx is on a diet. Nope, that does not stop the spikes. Okay, hold on. I mean, I'm fast as fuck now. Still kind of wish I could have gotten the armor earlier, but I will take the, gold. Or not the gold, I'll take the shoes. Fuck. Yeah, Sphinx. I'm assuming it means Sphinx. I'm assuming what Sphinx meant was Sphinx. But, like, the fuck? I'm fast as fuck, boy. Okay, you know what? I'm going to settle for the fact that I cannot get the, I cannot get the armor. Unless I get super lucky with a coin drop. So, instead... Wow. Why didn't I think of this sooner? You know, guys, I'm kind of an idiot sometimes. Alright. Alright, so I cannot do the armor. I just do not have the ability to accrue the funds for it. hate those onion knights. They can suck a kick. Okay. Yeah, but think about the quarters you spent while trying. Look, this came from a very weird age of not just arcades, but gaming in general. Honestly, the trial and error aspect reminds me of a less cryptic Tower of Druaga. Which, bear in mind, I like Tower of Druaga. Nah, it's an unfair piece of shit, but I like it. But yeah, no, this is literally meant to be a game that you would learn over and over again. Every time you put a quarter in, you'd get a little farther and you'd learn a little bit more of its secrets. It's the sort of game it is. Okay, let's see what the boss is here. Sometimes you get Draga and Tower and Dragon Buster mixed up. Oh, it's simple. Oh, boy, listen, I'm Sphinx. Okay. Answer to my question, okay? And what is my hobby? Oh my gosh, she told us. Sphinx likes... Oh! No. Hold on. There were games where in the arcade they had a notepad since there was no internet. You didn't know about that in America? Yeah, absolutely. Tower of Druaga was meant to be like a, no, Tower of Druaga was meant to be like a community experience too. Like, all the players were supposed to be playing it, learning their secrets, taking notes, sharing with each other. Like, it was a very social experience, Druaga, and I am assuming that this was very much the same sort of deal. Maybe in a smaller capacity, but that's definitely what I think Westone was going for. Especially with the fact that they've deliberately stated, yeah. So why is Wonder Boy 2 more of an RPG? I was playing a lot of Wizardry. Literally the answer. Literally what the director said. He was like, I was playing a lot of Wizardry and I wanted to include RPG elements in my new game. That was literally it. Lest you forget, most video game developers are just nerds. Giant-ass nerds who had the opportunity to use computers to make their hobbies. Alright, here we go. So, now I can get the ceramic. And we should go back and see what, Sphinx's hobby is, right? Alright, cat lady. Give me the answers I seek. Ask to Sphinx as you want. Okay. Ask to Sphinx as you want. A chicken lost yesterday. What? That is not what she said last time. You found Master Higgins on Blue Sky? I should make a Blue Sky account at some point. I haven't yet because it's another social media account. I don't particularly want to do that. What did the chicken lose? I have no idea. The fact that these are already naturally... Body stiffened. The fact that these are already naturally cryptic hints, combined with, the less than stellar bootleg translation, it's making it very hard to parse what any of this might mean. Hey, boy! Listen, I'm Sphinx. Answer to my question, okay? What was my supper? Okay, now they're just fucking with me. Okay. Okay, this bootleg is officially fucking with me. Cause he asks what's my dinner. The cat lady said there was a chicken lost yesterday. The answer should be very obvious. Right? Pizza. I don't fucking know. Some idiot was jerking around. Come to Blue Sky. We have androgyny, bots, some radiations, Twitter, scam accounts. That's just every social media like site though. Like none of them are not gonna have that. You're just grumpy because you actually ran across one of those scam accounts. That was mean, I'm sorry. Alright, let's get these shoes again. Also, welcome back, Falco. Alright, buying the ceramic shoes. Okay, let's see what the cat lady says this time. A chicken lost yesterday. Ask to Sphinx as you want. Thanks to Blue Sky, some people were used to the report button. Yeah, I just... It's all social media bullshit. Same issues as every fucking platform, and honestly, I'm sick of it. Alright. Yes, you're Sphinx. Answer to my question. What was my supper? Excellent. You may go out. I had to make a blind guess. I had to make a blind fucking guess because this bootleg translation didn't actually label the question correctly. What the hell? The engineers of Blue Sky formerly developed Twitter, which was an experimental end-path messaging queue system intended for bots. During the bias is actually suspicious. I agree. Oh, it's all just corporation games. That's all it ever has been. Welcome. What do you want? Stop being accosted. Yeah, wing moods. Sure. I would like to stop being accosted by the rats outside. That would be nice. What you want? That's heavy armor. I don't need that. A revival pill. Sure. Ow. And it's immediately wasted. Next way. Yeah, sure. Heal me. I don't give a fuck. The rat's house. Seriously. Ah! They are fucking No! Stop that! Poor God. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna level a few. I have no fucking idea what's happening. Oh, he steals my... Oh, poor God. I get it. Ooh. Ah! Stop it! Stop it! Oh my God! This is horrific. Like, this is really bad. That mice mad. And it's over. Why are the shops not labeled? Fuck you. Shops are all labeled exit. Not a very welcoming town. Well, yeah, it's also ruled over by a god that steals my money. Though perhaps the same could be said of all religions. Okay, we have a great sword. And the mice have upgraded! Awesome! The best! I love it! Turn to the west, use the clouds. Okay. Anything to get me off the ground with these fucking mice. I want to make a hack of this where you play as Mario. Pororo. Hey, this place looks familiar. like we need a key to get in there. This is a tricksy game. Don't bring me into this. Download the wrong Super Mario Wonder. Blue Man! Where are your drums, Blue Man? And your paint? Fuck. White Mario with a blue mustache, some kind of super father. So you're saying like a granddad something? Yabba dabba doo, bitch. Nah, this is really fit. Ow! Okay. Come on. Oh no, not my gantlet. Okay, that was on me. I fucked that up. No, seriously though, let's create a Mario version of Wonder Boy in Monsterland. You could easily replace like the mushroom enemies with Goombas, those jellyfish jumping out of the water with bloopers, all that. And then we make sure to give him like Mario weapons, so he has the hammer and whatnot, you know? It could be done. Nintendo wouldn't approve in the slightest, but it could be done. Oh yay, another one of those gowns that tells me I'm loose. You know, before I go in there, is there anything off this direction? Good view, it says. It sure is. Oh, that's right, I have those wing boots. That's what wing boots are for! Duh! Careful, this one has an impressive mine repertoire. Oh, man. Hold on a second. Really? Nothing? Ah, wing boots lost. I bet you there was a secret up there. Okay, we'll find that out if we die here. There we go. Pretty never encountered a group of stuff. Golden Axe Sega Master System plays better than it looks. Actually, yeah. People like to shit on that port for only having Axe Battler in it, but it's not terrible. It plays a hell of a lot better than the PC Engine port of Golden Axe. I don't know what the hell happened there. And it's a real shame because PC Engine version of Golden Axe has the it has the really fun cutscenes and some pretty good music. but pretty much everything else about it's just awful. Okay, so without those wing boots, there's really nothing I can do here. Okay, here we go again. I have an insane amount of fireballs, so we're just going to open up all those. And then immediately get hit, like, several dozen times. Fuck! Telnet decided to become incompetent with task reporting. Yeah, I don't know. It's really... To be fair, Telenet was never the best developer in a technical sense, if I am completely honest. Like, I love Telenet. I love a lot of what they've made. I like Valis. I'm actually a pretty big fan of their Megami Tensei games on the MSX and the PC-88. I don't really have much to complain about on that. But a lot of their work is pretty, it's pretty subpar, if I can be completely honest with y'all. Oh my gosh. It's supposed to be Clear Gown. It makes you invincible for a little bit. These bunch of jokesters had to be offensive with it. Really? Nothing? Okay. Telenet, Wolf Team. I mean, Wolf Team is the better of the two, but still. Yeah. I like them because they make really weird games. Really weird and ambitious stuff. Again, the Telenet version of Megami Tensei is super cool. Nothing but love for that, despite it being really fucking annoying. I'd love it if somebody could put a fan translation to the PC-88 version. The MSX version is translated. The PC-88 version is way cooler, in my opinion. It's also one I've actually done a cover for with my music. A cover I'm pretty fond of, actually. It's a track called Magnetic Magician, and I did a remake of that track. And I've always been very fond of how that turned it out. I'm losing my mind this fucking game. Okay. Hey Falco, you like that this one has actual music? I'll get him one of these times. I've gotten close a couple times. There we go. Hey, Sayla. Welcome in. Whew. Okay, we're making good progress this time. Danger. Yeah, I can fucking tell. Oh, please have enough for a better shield. Come on. Welcome. What you want? Knight shield, which is 120. Yeah, I think the knight shield is better than what we already have. Yeah, there we go. Alright, what advice do you have? Monster's room is in this cave. Cool. Anything else? Many shops are in the castle. Cool. I can't even seem to reach that door up there. There it is. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. Alright, we're not gonna have enough for anything in here, but what do we got? Heavy, hard. We're gonna stick with this for now. Ah! That's fucking cheap. Thanks, Weststone. Whew. Alright, here we go again. So we got that knight shield at least. Alright, into the cave. Oh, what? Wow, okay, we are getting close to the end of the game. Oh my gosh, a revival potion? Sure, I'll take that. 65 golds, 7 golds. Whoa, shit. Alright. Oh, it's a nice level. I wasn't expecting a nice level. Ghost. It doesn't look like a ghost to me. What the fuck? Whew. Okay then. Ghost. Yeah. I don't think ghost is the right term for that. Well, hey, at least my shield still blocks that. Is there anything off this way then? No, I have to kill Ghost to get into the palace here. We're in round 8 though. Okay, we have another boss we're gonna have to figure out. Oh. Ow. Really? Really? I don't know what you're supposed to do there. Oh, what are you supposed to do there? Ugh. Really? Really? Ugh. I am suddenly really tired. What the hell? Hey, holy shit, Larkbark. Oh boy. You look tired. Yeah, I don't know what suddenly happened. I just got really tired all of a sudden. Doesn't help that I have no idea when this game is ending. Oh, man. Must be a fatigue or something like that. I just feel suddenly very sleepy. am I supposed to do about that beam he shoots at me? Seriously. Don't get it. What do I do? I have no idea. I want to actually continue playing this game. I just feel very tired. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. I'll be right back. Ugh, hold on. Ugh. What the fuck? Sure, just knock over that Ninja Turtle. Ugh, hold on. Give me just a second. Did those dishes? What the hell? Ugh. Okay. Let's see if this is just a little bit longer. Okay. Nice Mega Man. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how to fight this guy. I am very confused on what you're supposed to do against that. I knew I wasn't going to finish this game tonight anyway. It's one of those arcade games where when you get to the final stage, it doesn't let you continue anymore. I knew I wasn't going to finish this one tonight, but I did kind of want to get close to that. But I seem to have hit a wall with this particular boss. I think I might be it right there. I just need to go really aggressive on him. That might be the trick. Yeah, because anytime I'm too far away from him, he hits me with that rainbow beam, so I just need to be up in his face. That's gotta be it, because I can't think of anything else. Something, something quarter muncher. Fuck you! Okay, these monkeys are starting to get on my nerves. I gotta get back to that. Stop stun locking me. I gotta get back to that boss for at least one more good try. And even then, before I end for the night, I do need to jump around and show you guys some of the ports. Oh, there goes my wing boots. Okay, why can't I do this anymore? Fucking hell. I didn't even get a scratch on him there. No. I do not accept that. I do not accept defeat by those terms. Come here, you bastard. Think I'm gonna be okay with that? You think I'm just gonna walk away from that? Absolutely not. See, it's whenever he gets far enough away from me that he starts hitting me with that laser. That right there. Okay. Okay. So, Wonder Boy and Monsterland kind of determined the trajectory of the rest of the Wonder Boy series. Pretty much every game after this would follow the formula that's been established here in Monsterland, which is what we're going to see for the rest of the month, which we're going to be seeing some pretty good games now. We're actually back now, no more stuff in today's shopping block. Falco, I gotta be real, I am fucking tired now, and I don't know why. Like, about 20 minutes ago, I just felt my energy levels drop entirely, and I don't know why. But, yeah, before I call it for today, I do want to show off some of the ports. And the first one was actually not it was not the Master System port. By my math, the first port of Monsterland was actually to the PC Engine, which we are going to try to capture here. Again, if I had the Wii in here, it would be a lot easier, but the Wii is not, the Wii's not available because my siblings keep borrowing it. I don't know why I'm so tired. I don't like it. It's only 11 o'clock. I'm not normally this tired by now. Oh no, I just remembered. I don't think I can show you guys much of the PC Engine version because I tried to set my controls earlier. I forgot all about this in the excitement. I tried to set the controls for the PC Engine emulator earlier, and the emulator just kept crashing. That's that'll cause problems. RetroArch ain't even starting up yet. If it could start, I could at least show you like the demo reel of this version just for a little bit, but I need to do that. May just be the weather slows you down. Could be. In fact, you know what? Hold on a second. PC Engine Monsterland is one of the earliest games in the system. Yeah. And it doesn't even have the Wonder Boy license, which is typical for a lot of the Wonder Boy games that were ported to the PC Engine. Oh, there it is. Hold on. I will get this loaded up so you guys can see it very shortly. But since you bring that up, Jagos, I'm going to pull out something I almost never wear, because it is kind of cold in here, and as you guys can see, I was wearing a denim vest and a t-shirt. Let's get warm. Let's get warm and cozy, because I don't want to stop streaming yet. Ugh. Did I put that on right? Yeah, the tag's in the back. There we go. There we go. Ta-da! Oh, you guys didn't even know I had this. Completely changes my vibe, but whatever. Yeah, Cold Storm is causing everyone to go slow. Yeah, it's pretty cold. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can boot up this on here. If we can't do this tonight, I do have an idea to do something fun. Involving the PC Engine stuff. I'll just have to make sure it's on a night I have the Wii in here. Good lord. Anyway. Let me try capturing this. Here we go. And it's telling me specified window is not a game. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Okay. Why is it... I don't know why it's behaving like that. Okay, Okay, here you go. Just a quick peek. Monsterland. I'm giving you guys just a quick peek because this is so not optimized. I need the PC engine here. Ah, Rococo, listen carefully. Yeah, just give me the sword so I can show them. So, as you saw there, completely different character. But beyond that, Saint Maria. Yeah, I just kind of want to show you guys. I want to get to the other town first. Command hidden. They sure are. What the hell? What the hell happened? I have no idea. Where'd my commands? Sounds real bad. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. It does not sound this bad for real. Okay, we're getting into the town. This is what I wanted you guys to see real quick. And then we're gonna stop this because, holy shit, this is... I do not recall this emulator behaving this badly. I used to stream off of this. I don't know what's happening now. Anyway. Here we go. Let's go into some shops real quick. What you using? This is on RetroArch, dude. I'm just booting it up on RetroArch. May I help you? The emulation is really shoddy right now. I don't know why it's doing this. Anyway, yeah, this is enough. I'm not doing that any longer. I'm not doing that any longer. Holy fuck. Okay. So, Monsterland was first ported to the PC Engine, but without the Wonder Boy license, so it was licensed as a Bakuri Man game. What the hell is Bakuri Man? Well, the best way to show you would be to go over to the, Actually, you know what? No, you guys can watch the TV from here. We don't need to zoom in on that. Whatever. I can unmute that and, show you stuff. Ooh, Ultima 4. Okay, hold on. So, let me go over here. This opening gets stuck in my head way too much. Here we go. So, Bakuri Man was a little franchise in the 80s in Japan, rolling on these little super deformed characters. It was mainly, I believe it started as like a selection of stamps, but it got like an anime series, a couple anime series actually, action figures. It was kind of a thing, if you can believe that. I don't know why I find this music so catchy. It just is. You know the Wonderland. You know it's in my world. Did I not put the action figure commercials in here? Hold on. Because there are action figures from this that I don't think I put into the playlist. Hold on a second.
Sunday afternoon on Channel 11, Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle.
Yes, Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle. Just like Conan, the Barbarian. Hold on here. What's up here?
Sunday afternoon at 5 here
I
on
definitely
11.
grabbed those Bakuriman toy commercials. Where did I put
つい
them?
に登場新人類倒すか倒されるか生き残りをかけたリアルサバ
For a
イバ
second,
ル
there's
ゲー
some.
ム危機が全てだ
Yeah, I don't know who did it. It was again. It was like a series of stamps or some shit. Where did I put them?
これが噂の最新
I definitely downloaded them. I just don't know where I put
名
them.
人の冒険島やめられないやめたくない面白アクションゲーム9月12日新発売
I don't see them.
テイルスのスカイパトロール
Huh. That's weird. I know I downloaded them.
ソニックシリーズでおなじみのあのテイルスが万能リンゴを片手に上へ下への大騒ぎ
They're not
一
in
度やったらやめ
here.
られない痛快スカイアクションがゲームギアに新登場
Huh.
このテイルスの
Weird. I could have sworn I had more stuff here all queued up to show you guys, and I can't find
し
it.
ながら空中を駆け巡るアクションゲーム
That's
上昇
weird.
下降加速減速ヘリテー
There's
ルで
stuff I didn't.
燃料補給アイテムでエネルギーを補給しながらゴールを目指す
Stuff I had to edit, maybe?
テイルスの武器は万能リング壁を壊す敵にぶつける
Cause yeah, action figures, cars, trailers, toys, GoBots, Gundam, Japanese robot commercials, other robots,
ゲームギア版
pets,
テイルスのスカイパトロールは
Robotech, roleplay toys, toy stores, Transformers, Zoids. Yeah, I wouldn't have put it in any of those. I don't think I would have put it in here either. Oh hey, more Monsterland. I think that's the MSX version. Yeah, it's the MSX version. Wonder Boy Monsterland.
Wonder Boy
Wonder Boy
Monsterland.
Monsterland.
Wonder Boy Monsterland.
So informative. Let me check my edit folder real quick.
The wicked imposter Wario has cast an evil spell over Mario Land.
Don't let Mario get the 6 golden coins. Don't let Mario reach the palace.
This is the biggest, most dangerous, most challenging Game Boy adventure yet.
Obey.
Yeah, I don't see it in here either. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I'll live with the fact that it's not in there. It's fine. I must have not downloaded them. That's weird. I could have sworn I did. Also, yeah. I have an ad for this version. Plus an ad, more just a promo video.
毎度おなじみびっくりマンワールドでございます
It's very weird. I wouldn't have put it in this folder either. I have a folder labeled dinosaurs that's for, well, dinosaur stuff, and it's where I put the Adventure Island footage. I wouldn't have put the Crayman stuff in here, would I? No. Wow, I somehow just completely forgot to download them. Yes. Oh well, that's fine. I think you guys got the point. It was turned into a licensed tie-in. It's it's still Monsterland. And since I couldn't get it to work properly on the PC Engine emulator on RetroArch, we'll wait till I have the Wii in here to do a night where I look at all of the Wonder Boy ports on PC Engine, because there's a few. And it might be good to go back and look at those after we've done the other ones, because we still got a few more to check out this month. Because we just did Monsterland, and suddenly I'm not tired anymore. That's weird. We just did Monsterland, alright? After Monsterland comes the split path of Monster Lair and, Monster Lair's the third arcade game, and then we have the Master System game, The Dragon's Trap, which should be Wonder Boy 4, but it was called Wonder Boy 3, because we didn't get Monster Lair here until its 90s port on the PC Engine, which we'll look at some other time. Speaking of, Falco's up to it tonight after I'm done showing off one more port. Well, two more ports, actually. I might actually want to tag him in for a little bit on Fightcade so he can play through Monster Lair with me, just so we can get that out of the way. Because that's an arcade game. It's the last arcade game, actually. Anyway, well, not the last arcade game ever, but like the last Wonder Boy arcade game. But first of all, RetroArch was a bust. So if you'll give me a second, we're going to go over to Fusion. which is the Sega emulator. And we're going to throw on Wonder Boy and Monsterland on the Master System. This will be fun to compare since we just played through a large chunk of the arcade game. So here we go. I forgot I have to swap the screen my, if I'm going to be using the Sega stuff, I have to swap the screen my, captures on. Hold on here. Bring that over here. Alright. And now to hit the full screen on that. So yeah, here's the Master System port. Yeah, that would be fun. We'll have to see if we can do that tonight. But first, let me play a little bit of Wonder Boy and Monsterland on the Sega Master System. Probably should use the keyboard for Kaga. Nah. This will be fine. Welcome to Monsterland. Analog stick handles like trash in this emulator. I'm fine with this. Yeah, this feels fine. Hey, brave man, listen carefully. The country's fate depends on you. Your mission is to destroy the vicious dragon and restore peace. Take the sword and potion with you. I will see you again. So first of all. Oh, there it is. Why did I drop through the tree, though? That was weird. Okay, so it's in a very particular spot. Wow, I'm noticing that the volume on this is super quiet. Hold on, guys. I can fix that. I know why it's quiet. I gotta open my volume mixer, because the last time I played this, I must have screwed with the volume mixer. I've messed with the volume mixer on a lot of emulators, honestly. Yeah, it's all the way down there. Hold on, let me turn that up. How does this sound, everyone? Okay, first let's deal with the Grim Reaper. Oh, that was easy. Sounds good? Awesome. No, I am playing this with the FM pack on just because I like the way the FM sounds better. There we go, that's round one clear. See these little mushroom guys? How hard would it be to hack them to look like Goombas? And maybe make a Mario in Monsterland type game. Welcome, may I help you? Please come again. Actually, before I even think about buying the shoes, I need to buy a, There we go. Okay. We need a shield. The shield is non-optional. Alright, 40. The FMENs versus the PSGists. I don't hate either, I just prefer the FM in this case. Same with Phantasy Star. I think Phantasy Star is way better with the FM. There we go. I think we have enough to go back and buy the shoes as well. But yeah, hold on. Falco, you especially. Imagine doing a hack of Monsterland. Instead we make it Mario and he's using his hammer instead of the sword. It could totally work. I want these cloth boots so I may run faster. I should mention, this particular port was also programmed by Sega themselves. I forget the exact team, but this was done by a team at Sega. Phantasy Star 1 in your particular to the PSG? Yeah, I've never cared much for how the PSG sounds, personally, with Phantasy Star. Ow. Now, trying to kill this thing. There we go. Into the cave. There it is. Those flags are a lot trickier to hit than the arcade version. Oh my gosh. Being trickier to hit, these bats. Something to do with just hearing everything growing up, playing on Sonic. Yeah. I can imagine that would certainly cause it. Oh, there we go. Full health refill. I'll take that. Someone be beyond the wall. Wait. Ha! If you're on your way to fight the dragon, I'll teach you. The hero's emblem may help you to beat it. My friend Catherine lives in the coastal town of Baraboro. Give this letter to her. She'll be sure to help you. Wow, we didn't even do this. We didn't even do this in the arcade game. We wouldn't have been able to finish the arcade game. I couldn't tell what that was for in the arcade version because of the bad bootleg translation. That was literally telling me there was something there to check out. There we go. We got a better sword with a longer reach. Sega R&D 2 handled the SMS version. And they did a damn good job, I'd say. It's not exact to the arcade version, obviously, but not a bad simulation of it. Monsterland, but it's not obtuse. It's a lot easier when you can tell what the game's trying to tell you. This would definitely handle better on the Wii, I would say, with that controller as opposed to this. But, yeah, I'm not gonna complain. There it is. Fuck. Wonder Boy Monsterando. Wonder Boy Monsterando. Ah, 80 for those. Damn it. Arcade accurate controls, am I right? I don't have a problem with the it's the emulation actually is what I'm pointing out. You already said this doesn't play well with analog controllers. I can certainly feel a small degree of lag here. That's just what you're doing with Kega though, you know? I actually, in order to play with Kega on like fighting games, I actually have to use an external input program. I wanted the coins. It's fine. I'm not doing a serious playthrough right now. They've added more ghosts here as well. Yeah, no, playing this on the Wii, I would not be having the stuttering and the laggy controls. I can tell you that for free. Ah, well. Game over. Oh no, from the start? Oh man, I don't think I can do that. Oh well, that's fine. That's fine. You guys gotta look at the Master System version. We can revisit this some other time. I would like to finish some version of Monsterland. At some point, I would like to do a full playthrough. It's just gonna require me doing a little bit of, well, grinding, essentially, to actually figure out my way through the game. It's fine, though. So that's the Master System version, which is, again, pretty charming, pretty cool. There is one other port we can look at. I'll say this, first of all. You all know, how Wonder Boy was ported to the NES as Adventure Island, right? Like, that's a pretty famous bit of conversion. We can actually play a little bit of Adventure Island, I think. Oh, hold on. We're going to leave this here. But, there was another. It was for phones, specifically. There was a phone version of Monsterland. Java phones, I think. I don't know how to emulate Java stuff, or if that's even possible. Somebody else would have to teach me, and I don't care to figure it out. Point is, there was another version released for Java phones of Monsterland, but it was reskinned entirely to be an Adventure Island game with Master Higgins. So yes, there actually exists an Adventure Island game that is a conversion of the second Wonder Boy game. It was just locked to phones for some reason. It's a thing. You can look it up. It's real. Anyway, I can't show you that because I've never done Java emulation of any sort. I don't even know how we'd go about starting that. Could be fun to look into at some point, but I'm fine going without it for now. But there is one more port of Monsterland. What year? Oh, it was a modern thing, I believe. Back before Konami bought Hudson, but not like a 90s or 80s thing. What? Yeah, hold on. Let me look this up. What year was that? Let me just try typing in Adventure. Because it had a weird name. It wasn't released outside of Japan either, I'm pretty sure. Oh my gosh. Just cooperate. Wow, my tech hates me today. Adventure Island. Mobile. No, that's not what I want. Hold on. Java. There it is. I found a gameplay video for it. Yeah, 2004. There you go. So when I say modern, I mean like the 2000s. I'm kind of dumb, but yeah. It was released for iMode in August 2nd, 2004. It was released in Adventure Island. Okay. I was wrong. This had an English version. This was not kept in Japan. Confusing that they called it Super Adventure Island when it wasn't an Adventure Island game, but what are you going to do? Hold on. I'm going to get a better video of this. I just want to show you guys it real quick. Hey, Crunchy the Clown, welcome in. Hold on, let me show you guys. So just real quick, the Java version of Adventure Island, Super Adventure Island, which is just, it's Monsterland, but with Adventure Island set dressing, see? Like, you guys have seen this screen enough times tonight to immediately recognize this. Except for you, Crunchy. You haven't seen me play a bunch of this. But yeah, there you go. That's Super Adventure Island for phones back then, and it's just another port of Monsterland, but with Adventure Island stuff. So yeah. Speaking of, let us jump in to our final Wonder Boy in Monsterland ports. Because we only really have one more to check out tonight. Just gotta open up the thing for it. And this one is gonna be a pain in my ass, so I have to make sure to use the screen capture because there was no other way I found to do this. So let me find it. Oh, there's Adventure Island here. Yeah, we're not going to Adventure Island for now. Adventure Island will get its own spotlight, I think. Let me find... Here we go. And I will hit the screen capture. Here we go. This is Sayuki World. And it is loud. Hold on. Also, it's also lagging. Wow, I wish my siblings weren't using the Wii right now. I desperately wish my siblings weren't using the Wii right now so I could use that for this. Oh well. So here we go. Sayuki World. This is by Jaleco. It is I, the Bull Demon King. Wukong! I'm taking Sanzang. Okay then. So, that's why I don't like emulators very much. It should not be running this bad. I don't know why it's running this bad. I'm actually starting to get upset about this because it's just like my siblings know I use the Wii, but I haven't been able to use the Wii for like 2 weeks because they keep bringing it out to the living room to play games. Oh my gosh. Wow. This is... I am literally going to restart the emulator and see if I can make it smoother. Wow. This should not be this bad. Start muting and unmuting the emulator source in OBS. That's not going to do anything. Because it's literally what I'm hearing, and I'm not hearing it through OBS. That wouldn't do anything. Is this normal for siblings to fight over consoles? It's not even fighting, it's simply the fact that they don't think about it. It's like, hey, I'm going to use the Wii, and it's like... Tonight's been kind of annoying anyway, though. We started off with technical problems, and we're just continuing them. I'm going to try this again, though, because this should not be this much of a problem. And I know for a fact my brother is, like, currently using the Wii, so I can't just go out there and demand to have it back. Alright, here we go. Opening up Sayuki World. Full screen that bitch. Siblings just curious, emulators, machine or the game files. Well, what's going on here is simply the fact that my computer is trying to run... You know, it makes no sense actually here, because it ran the arcade version with no problem. But it's struggling to do NES emulation right now. It's bullshit. We're gonna work with it for now, because we just need to get a look at the game, right guys? We just need to get a quick look at it to get an idea of what we're dealing with. So yes, the Bull Demon steals our, The Bull Demon steals a bunch of monks. We play as the Monkey King, Sun Wukong, trying to get them back. Which is pretty interesting. It looks very different from the other versions, but rest assured, this is Wonder Boy in Monsterland. It's just slightly different. And I promise it doesn't sound this bad when you're actually playing on something that runs it worth a damn. Wukong, you must save all the people who were kidnapped. Yes, I hate it when Bull Demons steal my monks. Yeah, I don't care. Let's just play this. If I wasn't just getting completely destroyed by the emulation problems, it's buffer underrun, a Windows audio problem. It's ridiculous is what it is, because it shouldn't be the same. It shouldn't be a problem. What will it be? Oh, see, we can actually buy some stuff. Stop teasing me. I am literally just gonna play a piece of the game so you guys can get a look at it. Just so you guys can look and go, oh, yep, this is Monsterland. We have a whole town here we can buy stuff at. If it were for, again, if I was playing something worth a damn, I wouldn't even consider it. I think we go in here to fight our first boss. Here we go. General Yin. I should mention this is a fan translation. Fuck. Go down at Ares. Okay. Getting everything set up, unmuting can force the channel's buffering auto to OBS to be reinitialized. We'll try it. Oh, except I don't think the audio source is, because the audio source here is my headphones. Like whatever's in my headphones, you guys get to hear that. Yeah, it's not in there. And it's still lagging even though I turned off the thing. Whatever. You guys get the point of this one. You guys understand it. It's oh gosh, I really wish I had the Wii set up. When we stopped using the arcade version, I would have just jumped over to the Wii, and we could have done everything on that. But I don't think my brother heard me when I told him, "Hey, I'm gonna want the Wii so I can do my thing today." I don't think he heard me when I told him that. If I go out there and look, he's probably using the Wii right now. Give me just a second. I'm actually gonna go check. Let me unmute that. Hallelujah! Holy shit. Guess what I have in my arms right now, guys? Gotta give me a little time to set it up.
これこそが真の勇者の証。アクションロールプレイングゲーム「ゼルダの伝説パート2リンクの冒険」。ここまで来たらやめられない。やればやるほどディスクシステム。
Have my dumb emulation box back. Dude, you're getting a Wii! Yeah, it's my modded Wii that has all my emulation nonsense on it. If I had realized I was going to use this today, I would have gone to the trouble of installing the English version of Monster World on here too. We could have just streamed everything off of this. Instead of all the headache using emulators on my computer gets me. You guys ever wonder why I rarely stream stuff off my computer? This is why. Whew. Like, it was fun using the arcade stick to stream Monster World, like the arcade version. But this is gonna be so much easier to work with. It's actually the whole reason I'm happy I have the modded Wii is convenience. Because pretty much everything 8 and 16-bit runs comfortably on the Wii. Yeah, it's just nice to have everything in one place, you know? And now I don't even have to worry about the batteries because I got rechargeable batteries for a Christmas gift. So it's like everything's all set up just fine. Let's go back. Nintendo presents Shaggy Turtle. I left my intro on. Hold on. Let me quickly open up the GV USB. We should be fine after that. Welcome in, Mike. Holy shit, this is gonna be so much simpler. This is gonna be so much simpler, everybody. Rechargeable batteries. Now that's a nice gift. Seriously. This is actually, this makes using the Wii on here so much more convenient. Also, I never plugged in my lights up here. Screw it, I'm turning on the Christmas tree too. I don't care. We're livening up the joint. Is that a Zelda Christmas sweater? Indeed it is. We have the last generation of batteries not included. Kids have no idea what we endured. Seriously. Alright. It's Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy. We can actually go check out the PC Engine version. That was running like shit earlier. Oh, let me know how the sound is when we get started. Alright, load content. Curryman should be on here. I never turned off the, I never turned off the commercials either. Alright, so let me know how this sounds when we got the game started. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Alright. So this is Bakuriman World on the PC Engine. It was the first port of Wonder Boy and Monsterland, and we are actually going to be able to take a substantial look at it now. Because hey, guess what guys? We don't have a bunch of horrible lag getting in the way. No buffering, no lagging. It's great. Just jump right in. Monsterland. You'll notice in this version, Wonder Boy is a brunette instead of a blonde for some reason. Gonna get that gold. Ooh. There is a bit of lag between the audio and the visual. I wish I could figure out how to solve that. There's always been, with this capture card, there's always a bit of lag between the audio and the video. I have tried researching ways to lessen it, but nothing has ever quite worked. If anybody in chat has suggestions on how to fix that, I'd appreciate it, but we'll work with this. So let me know how the sound is, and we'll just play through it. You ready? Ah, Rococo, listen carefully. The world's fate is in your hands. Please, defeat the fearful Jura for us. Take this sword and medicine. Alright. So there we go. That sounds loud enough that I might want to actually turn it down. Here we go. I don't need to stop by the bar. But yeah, this is actually a very faithful port of the arcade game, all things considered. After this word looks like Wonder Boy wearing a towel around his waist. Okay, so, Mike, so Wonder Boy was the first game. This is the sequel, Wonder Boy in Monsterland, which, only got an arcade release in Japan, but it would later be, brought to the Master System. The version we're playing right now is a port for the PC Engine, TurboGrafx 16, whatever you want to call it. That was also released only in Japan, and changed some stuff around, so now it's a licensed, game based off of, a franchise in Japan known as Bikuriman, which was primarily a series of stamps, I believe. I can't explain it any better than that. Basically, all of the bosses and the shopkeeper characters are characters from that series. That's the main change here. There we go. Is this like Alex Kidd? I mean, it's a mascot platformer, but not really related to Alex Kidd. I'm gonna buy the shield. And I'm gonna buy these boots so I move faster. Cloth boots. Thank you. Now I can move a little bit faster than before. Whoops, need to use my shield. How do you use your shield? By not pressing anything. There we go. Now. I don't know how far we're going to play through this, just because I'm kind of showing it off. Mike, Crunchy, you all got in here a little late. We actually played through a lot of the arcade game tonight. Up to round 8. I got up to round 8 of the arcade game. And now we're just taking a look at some of the ports. Unless you're meant to turn it down that much. It's too quiet? I'll turn it up a little. Balancing sound is very tricky. Anyway, when he said secrets are nigh, he was letting you know, press up. There's a secret door here. The Braver Crest may help to defeat Jura. A friend of mine, a snack maker, may be able to help you. Take this letter to her at the coastal town of Baraboro. Alright, and here comes our next boss. Which will be another Bikuriman character. Super Devil. There we go. And we got a broadsword. We are now stronger. Balancing sound is very tricky. Yep, sound balancing is clearly tricky. A lot of game studios fail to do it properly. As somebody who's working on a video game of his own, yeah, sound balancing is tricky. And I'm not even at the point where that should be my primary concern. My primary concern is making sure the battle system even works correctly. I believe it's 80 for the next set of boots, so we won't come back till we have that. But yeah, for those of you who were here earlier and saw... Oh my gosh, I need to find the ring magnet so I can degauss my TV. Oh, uh-oh. Well, there goes that timer. I completely screwed that up. And again, not since there are more people here, I also wanted to say it's really funny to me to see how Wonder Boy went from the fairly Satan Maria. I love these Japanese names. These are so goofy. Use potion. There we go. I don't want to touch that key yet. There we go. Got all the gold, which means I have enough to go get the new set of boots down here. There we go. What year did this come out? The original arcade game was 1987, and I think this came out the same year, this port. It's like a lot of other side-scrolling adventure games. It was right at the start of that wave, actually. So what happened here was that the original Wonder Boy was a big success for Sega and for Westone. Westone's the company who made it. And obviously they knew they wanted to make a sequel. But the director of the studio, he'd been playing a lot of Wizardry recently. So he wanted the next game they made to have RPG elements in it. So, you know, hit points, armor you could buy and equip, you know, a working economy, that sort of thing. So he went ahead and did that, and it actually changed the direction of the entire Wonder Boy series into being more of an action RPG. Hey, Moosey. Looks kind of like Super Mario Brothers meets Castlevania. Well, funny enough, the original arcade game was meant to be a competitor to Super Mario. So that was definitely on purpose. Okay, we've made it to our first castle. Now, I think the first castle is not a bad stopping point for the adventure since we're just comparing stuff. Oh yeah, also the points you collect, the high score, actually kind of serves as a makeshift leveling system. Because when you reach certain point thresholds, you get more life. Which does make it a pain in the ass in the arcade game when you die and continue and lose all your points. Because you get to keep the heart points you've collected, but you don't really level up anymore. I'm not bothering to stop at the shop here because I already know the secrets of this area. You stop at bars in the game and pay for drinks and you learn secrets. That's part of how you learn where things are in the game. But since we've already played through a large chunk of this tonight in the arcade version, I feel no real need to stop at the bars. Eh? That's letting me know there's a secret over there. That message only plays once, but when you play it, you know to press up to check for an extra door. Welcome. What would you like? I would like that armor, but I don't have enough money for it. That's a problem. And I don't know if I have a way to earn... I need just 5 extra pieces of gold to get that. And I don't know if I'll be able to find 5 extra pieces of gold. I may have gotten screwed over by the RNG. Alright, I got the invisibility cloak. That's nice. Helmet. It's a breakable item. It increases your defense for a little bit. But yeah, the years of 1986 and it's like from 1986 to 1989, there was just this wave of side-scrolling RPGs, basically. Like, side-scrolling action RPGs. Stuff like Zelda 2, Simon's Quest. I'm trying to think of... Oh, we died. There's others I'm trying to think of that I'm not bringing up. Phazanadu. Phazanadu's one of them. The other Wonder Boy games. Ah, crap. It's... And that's it. We're back at the start. I have no idea if there's any sort of continue feature or not. Maybe not. But there you go. That's the PC Engine version. Which means I can close this and we can jump out and check out some of the other versions real quick. I unfortunately do not have a way to do the arcade version on here. Although, to give you guys a quick refresher of what Wonder Boy is like, I think if I jump into... Here we go. Because the next port we need to check out is the Master System version anyway. If we jump in here real quick, we should be able to do something. Master System. Totally have it on here, right? Uh-oh. I don't think I have either of the games I'm looking for on here. We're in the right thing, right? Master System. Oh, hold on. I have a whole folder for it. Duh. Because I prepared ahead for this. But I'm an idiot. Why do I have so many... Oh, right. Yeah, this is... You guys want to know how confusing this series gets? IRL stream from your local arcade for that version? I wish I could. Thanks. Video game collection's actually back there on that shelf. And the PS2 stuff. I have plenty of actual... Very macho. Thanks. I love video games. Alright, hold on. Let's see here. So, this might look a little confusing right now because Wonder Boy and Monsterland. Wonder Boy and Monsterland. Yeah. There's some confusion here. But first of all, just to quickly get you guys back up to speed, let me show you quickly the original Wonder Boy on Master System. Provided things don't crash entirely, which I think they just did. Son of a bitch. Hold on. We'll bring this back. We just did Wonder Boy using the PS2 on Wednesday. So everybody who was here for Wednesday's stream saw what the original Wonder Boy looked like. But I am going to quickly... Just like the first level or two of Wonder Boy, just so we can have that fresh in our heads, and then we look at... Monsterland. Because I really do want to drive home to everybody just how weird this series got. That game is pay-per-view, apparently. Master System. Actually, no. I know the best way to fix this. We'll just go Game Gear. And... Wonder Boy. Revenge of Drancon. The Game Gear port of Wonder Boy. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Okay, never mind. It's here. So, this is Wonder Boy, but for some reason on the American version of the Game Gear port, they renamed it to Revenge of Drancon. No, I don't know why. But it is Wonder Boy. Which you guys saw me play a large chunk of on Wednesday. And I need to change the gamepad control real quick. It needs to be a Master System type controller or else it's not going to function correctly. Did it fucking freeze again? There it goes. So, just as a quick, darn it. This is a quick refresher. The original Wonder Boy. Really fantastic arcade game. Made by Westone for Sega as kind of a Mario competitor. Some of you might be familiar with this from its other ports. I don't know who Drancon is. I'm assuming it's the villain, but, like... I already said right before you got back, Billy. Right before you got back, I said, don't ask me why it's called Revenge of Drancon, because I don't know. That is just the name they gave this version. I don't know why it's called that. But yeah, you all know Wonder Boy. You all saw me playing this on Wednesday. Some of you might have seen it in arcades when you were a kid. You might have seen the Master System version at some point. That's a possibility, right? Some of you might have seen that. Damn it. Yeah, y'all know Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy. So the question becomes, how do we go from that to the sequel, Monsterland, which I think this is it. Yeah, .sms. That's what we want. I'm gonna actually go through the trouble of quickly reload Princess Drancon. I'll take it. Alright. Oh, yeah, I can see the giant... amongst the other things my siblings have lost, I can't find my fucking ring magnet. Which is what I use to help with my TV sometimes. What the hell? I have no idea what just happened. Okay, options. Give me a second to configure the keys. But no. I'm pushing. Something is screwy with this. Hold on, it's a Master System game. I can just use the Wii. Dragon Con is actually the name of the Evil King. Thank you. Okay, so button 1, button 2, pause. Cool. Master System controls set up. So here we are. We go from the first Wonder Boy to a sequel that is completely action RPG. Yeah, I'm just going to take the sword. I'm not even going to bother reading it right now. So this is the Master System port. The Master System is an 8-bit console, unlike the PC Engine, which was 16-bit. So it's definitely a little less visually impressive compared to the original arcade version and the PC Engine version. But as far as gameplay goes, it's pretty good. Like, it compares favorably. I just wish... You guys can't see it right now. I'm actually going to try to turn the TV so you guys can see this. Hold on. I don't know if I can make this so you guys can see this, actually. Because all you guys are seeing is, like, the... You guys can see the TV glow. But there's no way to make the camera focus. Ow. Yeah, okay, you guys can't see it, but literally right here, there's a huge pink patch in the blue. I'm literally... Where did you guys put the ring magnet? I need that. Nothing. The TV's... The spot on the TV's really bad. I'm trying to figure out where the ring magnet is so I can fix it. Just gone and I need it. I don't see it on the washer. No wonder I couldn't find it. Found it. Wasn't on the washing machine. Somebody literally stuck it to the underside of the rack out there. Don't know why they would do that. I'm back. This is ridiculous. Okay, this right here I have stuck on the fridge. It was gone. I don't know where it went. I'm going to switch over to, here we go. I do not have a degausser, so this is what I have to work with. You guys can see the spot, though, that you couldn't see on the other one. This is the best I got to fix when the TV gets like this. Alright, that's better. That's much better. Welcome back to Ridiculousness with your host, seriously. Okay. There we go. That was ridiculous. It has just been one technical issue after another tonight, seriously. Hey, Billy, those are on cooldown timers, so you can't play them over and over again. And yeah, I could hear you play that all the way out in the kitchen, so... Anyway. Oh, that's so much better. Whew. Finally. There we go. We'll play up to about where I played on the last one, too. Well, I'm still enjoying the stream. So there we go. This is the first... Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm in my happy place now because my TV looks correct. I think there's a... No? I could have sworn there was something hidden around there. Okay. I know for a fact there's something hidden up here. There it is. Ha ha! There's also something hidden up here. There it is. There we go, so now we can get the shield we need. Was this released in the US? Yes, this was released in the US. He has clothes on. That's just due to a memory limitation. In the arcade version, he gets clothes as he buys new armor. It's a really cool effect. Here, they kind of just start him with the armor on because they didn't have space for all the extra sprites. So no, him having clothes on is actually objectively worse than the arcade version. Shut up. Thank you. Alright, there we go. He does have little boots on now, though, so that's nice. Now, you gotta buy that shield so you can deflect those. There we go. Someone be beyond the wall, telling me there's a secret there. If you're on your way to fight the dragon, I'll teach you. The hero's emblem may help you to beat it. My friend Catherine, she'll be sure to help you. Yeah, there's a letter we take to a town later in the game. And it's necessary to beat the game. Ah, fucking bat. There we go. Alright, now we fight the vampire, as it's called in the bootleg version we were playing earlier. We now have a slightly better sword, which we can check in our menu here. Yeah, we have a broadsword, light shield, cloth boots, armor. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is so much better than trying to do things on my computer. The emulation was garbage, trying to do this with my computer stuff. Being able to offload all of the management to the Wii is making all the difference. There we go. You can jump over here to this cloud. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Hidden coins. Oops. Landed right on the snake. Very suave of me. Is that interlacing? For what? I mean, we are capturing this through my TV. Trust me, if you're looking for HD capture of stuff, you've come to the wrong channel. There we go. On the PS2, but yeah. Well, we're not streaming off the PS2. This is off of the Wii right here. Alright, so before I go in there and unlock the end of the stage, I should go back here and buy these boots. Oh, I know, I wanted to buy the boots. Here we go. Yes, you can, good sir. Let me buy the boots. And hopefully I have enough to get the armor in the castle, or I am flubbernucked. Pretty crazy, though, that this is... You got your Wii back! Yeah! It's actually a good thing. Okay. Yeah, it turns out they weren't using the Wii, surprisingly. So I literally just walked out there, picked it up, and took it back in here. Alright, continuing on. Flubbernucked. That's an old one I learned when I was a kid, because... Mom didn't like it when I said the F word. But yeah, for those of you who got in late and didn't see me playing the arcade version, the PC Engine version we just played is a good comparison. So if you remember how that looked, you can kind of compare this and that. Because the PC Engine version is very accurate to the arcade game. Whereas this, you can see, is definitely trying, but it's clearly been redone for the Master System. They've changed and added stuff. Ow. Fucking hell. Yeah, that bar up there will tell us how to find the hidden armor shop here. Ow. Stupid snake. Ooh. I'll take that. Huh. Gotta be a reason there's a... Nah, I'm wasting time. Oh, look here. There's an armor shop, and for 60 gold, I can get the extra armor. Never heard that one before. It is the swear word of a child. And I'm dead. Oh, wait, I had a revival potion on me. Cool, so we can keep playing a little longer. Hey, look at that. We have enough to go get the armor. Let's see if this changes our appearance at all. I'm curious to see if this does change our appearance. Hey, it did change the color of our armor, at least. I'll take that. This is a very Master System-ass looking game. And I mean that in the most affectionate way possible. Like, you can just look at this and tell this is for the Sega Master System, right? Alright, let's see if we can fight the knight here. Ow. Yeah, that is so much easier than the arcade version. There we go. Ah, here you go. Now it's looking like Wonder Boy, right? When you get to these tropical looking segments, that's when you know you're playing a Wonder Boy game. Now. There we go, the coastal town of Baraboro. And we were told to talk to somebody named Catherine here. I'm assuming that's in the bar. Let me see. No, not here. Ale or mead? My sister Catherine is on the second floor. Please come again. Oh! She's hidden. That's what it is. It's a hidden thing. Hold on. Well, before that... Welcome, may I help you? I don't have enough for that shield. It's 120. There we go, hidden one. Game's a little quiet? Really? How are you? I'm Catherine. Looking for the emblem? Hold on, I'll turn up the volume. As far as it can go, really. Huh. I can't make that any louder. An old man living in a mysterious mansion will show you how to obtain it. Okay, so see, we wouldn't have been able to beat the arcade game because we didn't have that information. We were playing through the whole game without that. Hey guys, I think we have enough to go back and buy that shield now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'd like to actually finish Wonder Boy in some version or another. Yes, not tonight, because it's getting later, and I got really tired for some reason. The mice, right? Well, the Kraken. The Crack Beast. Okay, you know what? Magic. Magic ain't worth shit. This is why I'm a barbarian. There we go. Seems like a fun game. Yeah! No, Monsterland's cool, and it's really the game that set the direction the rest of the Wonder Boy series would take. Like, if you guys come back later this month, we'll be playing more Wonder Boy games, and you guys will be able to see how the series evolves as we go along. Alright, so I have to go down there, okay. Wasn't sure about that from what we did in the arcade game. Ow. Stupid bats. Axe Battler Jr. over here. Oh. I can get the knight armor if I have... Well, I can also get the heavy armor. I think that's better than what I have right now, right? Yeah, that is better than what I have, so... Heavy armor. The Mom Desert. I should really be stopping at these places for the hints. Ale or mead. Holy shit, you charge a lot for your alcohol. When you fight the dragon, aim at its head. Yeah, I know that already. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. You have to kill the bats down here, and then you can take the key. Well, we can now get into that. Hope that drink is strong. It fucking better be. Alright, we made it to the pyramid. Oops. Well, that's a problem. Green armor and blonde hair kind of has this looking like Link. There we go. Now. We're dead. Well, there we go. Now, I don't think there's a continue option through this either. I think the arcade version is the only one that has like a proper continue. Yeah, unless there's some sort of hidden continue feature. That's fine, though. So yeah, there we go. That's Wonder Boy and Monster Land on the Master System. Pretty good reprogrammed port. It's not as accurate as the arcade version. Well, the PC Engine version is accurate to the arcade version is what I'm trying to say. But it's still pretty cool. The PC Engine version is probably the most arcade-accurate port of what we're going to play here today, which might surprise you all. There's one more port to check out, and that is on the Famicom via the use of a translation patch. Just going to make sure to have this here in case more of that happens. So before we do anything else... Before that, actually, since we already showed off Wonder Boy, I want to do a night dedicated to Adventure Island, but I don't know if we'll get to that this month or not, because we are running out of spots to pick, and I have to do at least one Jankuary stream. That is something I signed up for. I can't get out of it. We have to do that. But we'll see if I can pull one off. But first of all, just real quick. All of you, you know Wonder Boy now. You've seen me play it a couple times now. Hudson ported it to the NES as Adventure Island. So here we go. Good old Master Higgins. Now, some of you might be wondering, wait. Wonder Boy is a Sega property, right? I know you all have heard me explain this before, but just for the sake of people in the audience who might not know, and since it's a fun little trivia fact. So, wait, Wonder Boy is a Sega property, right? So how did Hudson get to port Wonder Boy to the NES with a different character? Isn't that illegal? No. because Sega owns the IP for Wonder Boy. They own the character and the world and the lore and all that. That's on them. You need their permission to use that. However, Westone, the company who made Wonder Boy, dang it, owned the rights to the actual game and program. Meaning they were allowed to license out the, essentially the game program to whoever wanted it, and they could make a game using that program. They just had to not use the Wonder Boy license. And even then, there's one Wonder Boy game on the PC Engine that actually got there with the license intact. I'm not exactly sure how that happened, but it happened. And Hudson Soft in particular would port several Wonder Boy games to other consoles. Aha, a loophole. Kinda, yeah. So that's how you got several versions of the same game on different consoles with different characters from Westone. Honestly, I don't mind it because Adventure Island here spun off into its own series that continued to explore this particular style of gameplay. And they'd get really creative with it in the second and third game. That's part of why I want to do just a Wonder Boy, like an Adventure Island night, just to kind of show you all where the adventures of Master Higgins here go. Because, yeah, this is its own whole adventure. There are 3 Adventure Island games on the NES. Let me think. 3 Adventure Island games on the NES. There's a 4th one that never came out in America. That was released on the Famicom. And is notable for being the last officially released Famicom game. Like, ever. That's what Adventure Island 4 was. It was the last officially released Adventure Island game. The last officially released Famicom game. So, there's a fun fact for you. If anybody ever... If you're ever in a conversation where a really cool guy asks you, hey, what was the last ever released Famicom game? You can tell them, Adventure Island 4. Anyway, there were also 2 Super Nintendo Adventure Island games called, appropriately enough, Super Adventure Island. The PC Engine had New Adventure Island, which is a fantastic game. And then, finally, on the Wii, there was... I forget what it was called, but there was an Adventure Island game on the Wii. Adventure Island Returns, I think it was. Which we could play at some point on here. And there was a phone game in 2004 that was a port of Monsterland, but with Adventure Island characters. Alright. I think I've played enough of Adventure Island for you guys to get the point. It's Wonder Boy. It's Wonder Boy. There's also Adventure Island 2 and 3. There's a Japanese exclusive Adventure Island 4. All really cool stuff. All playable in English because Adventure Island 4 has been translated. See, it's right here. Look, Adventure Island 4 in English. And they went different places with this game. Yeah, goes to different places. Anyway, that's for later. That's for something else. For now, we're going to look at the port of Monster World on the Famicom, which is known as Sayuki World. And Sayuki World, Sayuki is actually the Japanese name that refers to what was it called? This is actually way louder than before. Franchise bootstrapped from Wonder Boy ports, Monsterland, Sayuki World. Any more? Let me think. Because, obviously we have the Bakuri Man port. I don't think there's any more franchises. I mean, technically all of the Sega Wonder Boy games that were on the... that were released on the Master System and one of the Genesis games, those got released in Brazil and relicensed as a comic that was popular over there. I don't know I don't know. We'll have to figure out as we go along. I made a fucking chart to figure this shit out. Anyway, Sayuki World. You all familiar with Journey to the West? You know, the Monkey King, Sun Wukong. It's the shit that partially inspired Dragon Ball. The Monkey King, that sort of stuff. Yeah, this is a port of Monster World to the Famicom as a as a Monkey King story instead of you know, before, you know, Wonder Boy. Anyway, Bull Demon King has stolen the monks. Oh, hey. Got some nice gold to start off with. Wukong, you must save all the people who were kidnapped. You must defeat the Bull Demon King and reclaim the sutras. Take this sword and this miracle drug. You know, we've had it called we've had it called a medicine tonight. We've had it called a pill. We've had it called a potion. Miracle drug, I think, is the first time I've had. There we go. We'll buy a Valet shield. What do I have for? Let me check. What's my money? I have 0 money on me right now because I just spent it on a shield. What do we got here? Ah, we can buy armor here. Again. So. And we can buy some shoes here. Stop teasing me. Look, I'm not teasing you, man. I just don't have any cash right now. Okay, this right here, I think, is where we fight our first boss. Okay, General Yin. There we go, we beat him. What is the secret of your powers? Miracle drug. So what's my money at now? 83? Oh, I can go back and buy some stuff. I am so buying some shoes to make me move faster. I move as slow as molasses. What's my, 33? I don't think I can buy anything else. Oh my gosh, I can actually move. Oh my gosh. That is so freeing. Why was this not the regular walk speed? Wukong is once again looking for Zanzang. And so the journey to the west begins, right? Something like that. Oh, and now this is gonna look like Wonder Boy. Hold on. What'll it be? Those are for boots. We already have a good pair of boots. Amulet, talisman. I don't know what any of these do right now. Wow, this keeps throwing like way more expensive equipment at me. I have no way to get back up there now. Ah, okay, so this is just like the second level of Wonder Boy. Is there gonna be a guy that throws stuff at me? Well, there's a little Oni looking dude there. Yeah, he throws those at me. There we go. Into the cave. Yeah, as you guys can see, it is just Monsterland. Just instead we're playing as the Monkey King. This did not get an English release. It was fan translated. But its sequel... Oh, a question mark showed up. That was letting us know. Here. Agie is in the Monster Tower. Give him this letter. Alright then. Alright. Zhongzhanjun. Okay, hold on. Okay, the patterns are definitely different from what they are in Wonder Boy. Now, well, there goes our miracle drug. I needed that miracle drug. There we go. We got an eye cutter. So do I have to equip that? No, it's automatically equipped. Continue on our journey. Far from the only game based off of the Journey to the West. Wow, yeah, the map layout in this is very different from the other games. Oh yeah, I have enough for that. Better shoes. Why not? You're healthy. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. Capcom actually had a couple of games based off of the Journey to the West as well. Sun. The first Sun was an arcade game, which is a pretty cool arcade game. I mean, it's old school, but it's not bad at all. Oh, ow. Okay. Okay. And dead. Oh, I never fixed my commands. Why are those off here? That is weird. I have no idea why that happened. I will fix that. Hold on a second. First of all, that is bizarre. I completely forgot about fixing my commands. They've just been gone. There we go. They're back. Alright, so yeah, Sayuki World. This was the last port I wanted to really check out tonight, so you guys can get a quick look at things. But we're not quite done yet. So, Sayuki World here was a port. Well, not a port. It's a port of Monsterland, right? This is Monsterland for the Famicom. Weirdly enough, much like Adventure Island, Sayuki World would actually get a sequel. It only got one. There was only one other Sayuki World game. But we might as well check it out. So, here we go. Sayuki World 2, Tenjokai no Majin. As you can see, the production values have been upped. Sayuki World 2, Evil Spirit of Heaven. Now, as I recall, this one gets rid of a lot of the RPG elements and becomes more of a straightforward platformer. He has Nyoibo now. I would assume you get Nyoibo at the end of the first game. Now, So what does this have to do with Wonder Boy at this point? Not much. It's a sequel to a Wonder Boy port, but it's not actually part of the Wonder Boy series. Still, I can't be mad, though. I do love, like, Journey to the West stuff. I think this particular motif is really cool. Chinese mythology, you know? Pretty fun. Back to what I was saying about Capcom and Sun Sun. There's a second Sun Sun game released for the PC Engine. But it's actually kind of a Wonder Boy port situation. Because the gameplay for Sun Sun 2 is actually more like another Capcom arcade game that some of you might have heard of called Black Tiger. Which is a game that I have streamed before. Alright, we've made it out of the first stage. We can go to the realm of wood, the realm of fire, the realm of darkness, the realm of metal, the realm of decay, and the realm of water. Let's go to the realm of decay. Oh, dude, look at the animation. You don't get that very often on NES. Like, even if it's just a simple 2-frame animation, that looks so nice. They definitely upped the production values from the first game. That's for damn sure. Realm of Decay. This is just the Poison Forest from Nausicaa, isn't it? Boy, if I had a nickel for every time I saw a game directly rip off Nausicaa. Although my favorite game to rip off Nausicaa in one of its levels is still Mazin Saga. The New York level that has been overgrown into the Poison Forest is one of my favorite things in that game. Damn it, why am I not playing Mazin Saga right now? One of the coolest fucking video games ever made. What the fuck? Ah, okay, I see. Kind of like the ones in Street Fighter 2010. This is just a good platformer. Like, this one's fun. I believe we've made it to our first boss. And it turned into a moth. A moth person. Okay. Ah. Dead. Alright, so there we go. Sayuki World 2. Now, y'all ready for the weirdest thing about this? Alright, let's quickly do some tracing, okay? Okay, so let's quickly do some tracing here, okay? Everybody with me, okay? So, the original Wonder Boy comes out in arcades, is a pretty big success for both Westone and Sega. So they make a sequel. The guys who made it were inspired by the RPGs that pretty much every game developer back in the 80s was playing in Japan. So, you know, your Wizardries, your Ultimas, your Rogues, that sort of stuff. Maybe even some Dragon Quest, because Dragon Quest comes out not too long after this. So your next Wonder Boy game is a platformer RPG adventure that you port to other consoles and start letting other people make ports to other consoles of, where they just have to trade out the certain aspects. You know, they just have to trade out the characters for something else, right? So you get this license as Jaleco, and you decide to make a port to the Famicom that's reworked a little bit and is inspired by Chinese mythology. It must do pretty well for you because you decide you're going to make a sequel to that. And your sequel is not nearly as much of an RPG. It's more of a straight-ahead platformer. Pretty good, pretty well-made one. Yeah. So that does pretty well. That does pretty well for you. And then you look over at the American market, and you go, why not, after all? Why shouldn't I? But you worry that maybe... You worry that maybe Americans aren't going to recognize the Monkey King. You know, what's this Sun Wukong shit? It's too Chinese, too foreign. These Americans are not going to understand it. It's too foreign. So what are we going to change the Monkey King Journey to the West motif into that's relatable for an American audience? I think that speaks for itself. So, a couple of alterations to sprites later, and we are supposedly a Native American now. Fighting mushrooms and stuff in a world that is still very much, obviously, a Chinese mythology-inspired area. You know what the hell of it is? It's still a good game. Like, this is a very good game. If you see a copy of Wampum out in a shop and you collect for the NES, and it's, like, there for a pretty good price, I'd say pick it up. It's a fun game. Like, just, hey, Pete. Yeah, we've been streaming for a while. Thank you for the compliment to the sweater. I was cold. You have missed a lot, for the record. We're not even on Wonder Boy and Monsterland at this point. We've been exploring its various ports, and in this case, we're exploring a sequel to that port. I'm gonna have to do that. You know what, Pete? No, I have to get you caught up on everything. Okay, I'm gonna get you really quickly caught up on everything. Okay, it's gonna be a quick run through, but you're going to appreciate this just as much as I do. I think. You ready? So, Sega makes an arcade game called Wonder Boy in the 80s. It goes pretty well for them. It's kind of a classic. How do I explain this? It's easier to show you than to explain, but hold on. We'll get to this. Let me use the Game Gear version of Wonder Boy quickly as a quick refresher on Wonder Boy. Ignore the fact that it's called Revenge of Drancon. I don't know why they changed its name in the West, but here we go. So, Wonder Boy. Fantastic arcade game. I was playing this on Wednesday night, and I also, they actually had this at my arcade as a kid. But yeah, Wonder Boy. It's a good game. It does pretty well for you, for both Sega and for the company that developed it, Westone. Sega's happy, so they want a sequel. Westone thinks it'd be cool to make a sequel. Alright. This is all well and good. Oh. Well, that's new. What? That is not a feature in the original game. What the fuck? Well, that's different. Alright. Anyway, ignoring that. That's not in the arcade game, so that caught me off guard. Anyway, ignoring that. So you decide to make the sequel, but your boss has been playing a lot of wizardry lately, right? And he decides we should make one that has RPG elements. So the second game comes out, Wonder Boy in Monsterland. It is more of an RPG. There's like an actual economy. You know, you pick up money, you buy things, you get new weapons. This is what we've been playing for most of the night. Our focus has been on Monsterland and most of its ports. I started out with the arcade version. This is the Master System version we're looking at right now, but the arcade version was fun. I didn't beat it. We made it to round 8, and I got really tired all of a sudden. I feel fine now. I don't know why I was so tired earlier. Regardless, this is the Master System port. It's not exactly like the arcade version, but it gets my point across how this is a very different game from the first game. This is a very different game, and it was actually where the rest of the Wonder Boy series would go from now on. I think that literally I can just use the first screen of the game to demonstrate what I'm talking about. We're going through, we're fighting the bosses and everything. There we go. So yeah. This game also does pretty well for you and your company, right? Now's where things start to get fucky. Alright? Alright. This is where things start to get weird. So, Sega... Hold on, I didn't mean to go all the way back to this. Give me a second. Didn't mean to go back to that, but hold on. So, this game was developed by a company called Westone for Sega. Sega owns the rights to the Wonder Boy IP. So the name, the lore, the characters, they own that. Westone, though... Oh, hey, my computer is not plugged in. That's... I didn't even realize. There we go. Fix that real quick. So... Yeah. Westone. You guys, You guys own the rights to this, to the game, to the program you made. So you're allowed to license it out to other companies to make ports of these games to other consoles, so long as you don't use the Wonder Boy license, because that's owned by Sega. So other companies approach you, mostly Hudson Soft, who ports each of your games to a console in succession. They ported Monsterland, for example, to the PC Engine, but used a license, like an anime license, a franchise license, whatever. Bakuri Man World. It's still Monsterland. By the way, Pete, this game is actually way closer to the arcade version. The arcade version looks and plays a lot more like this than the Master System version. Although, for some reason, your character is a weird blonde. Your character is like a brunette instead of a weird blonde, like in the arcade game. Whatever the case is. Yeah, give me my sword, old man. I'm just here to demonstrate real quick. I'm just here to demonstrate because this is leading somewhere. This is leading somewhere, and I think Pete will appreciate where it leads because it's ridiculous. It's already kind of ridiculous because we're already dealing with ports of arcade games where they changed the license and characters. Now, this is a really good version of this game, by the way. Like, compared to the arcade version, the PC Engine port of Monsterland is damn good. Like, those of you who got here late and didn't see me play the arcade version, you don't quite know. But genuinely, this is damn impressive. Like the actual gameplay, the enemy patterns and everything, spot on. Also, yes, this character right here is an example of stuff they changed to make it into the Bakuri Man license. Don't worry about it. Instead of fighting the Grim Reaper, you're fighting whatever the hell that thing is. It's a character from Bakuri Man. It's fine, it's whatever. Level 1. Done. This game's really fun. I'd like to actually beat it. Anyway. So, that happens. You make some ports of this game to other consoles with different licenses. What about what's going on in the NES, right? The NES, Sega's biggest rival. Oh yeah, they got Wonder Boy ports as well. The Wonder Boy ports just weren't called Wonder Boy. They had different names. For example, the original Wonder Boy was ported to the NES as Adventure Island, which we're going to jump into real quick here. People already saw me play this earlier. I don't care. It's my show. It's late. I had no intention of finishing any of the games I played tonight anyway. Y'all are stuck with me. Deal with it. I'm in rare form right now. So Hudson's Adventure Island, real quick. Just take a look. You can see it's Wonder Boy, just with a new character sprite. This is Master Higgins, by the way. He's based off of a real dude that worked for Hudson Soft named Takahashi. He kind of became a mascot spokesperson for Hudson Soft. Famous for his ability to push the fire button in Star Soldier 16 times in a second. I know that sounds like stuff I'm making up off the top of my head, and I promise I'm not. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, this is one of the cool upgrades that that Adventure Island did over Wonder Boy. You do get different power-ups. That was not in the arcade game. You couldn't get different, like, hammer power-ups and whatnot. That was a unique feature for Adventure Island. The Hudson Soft would make sure to expand upon in later games. Now, whatever. You get the point. You understand the point here. So yeah. Now, Hudson Soft did not get to make a port of Monsterland to the NES. No. In Japan, a company called Jaleco will get the opportunity to port Monsterland to the Famicom as Sayuki World, which changes the motif from the Monsterland Wonder Boy name to the Monkey King, Journey to the West, you know, Sun Wukong, the shit that inspired Dragon Ball, whatever. You get what I'm saying. You're following, right? You're here with me. You understand what I'm saying to you. You're not lost at all, and my autism is not confusing you. So here we go. Yeah, just give me my sword. Time for more RPG bullshit. And yeah, you can already see just from those snakes there. This is Monsterland. We're back in Monsterland. It's a little different, but it's still the same game. Matter of fact, we go in here and we fight the boss here. And oh hey, look, he kind of moves around like Death did in Monsterland. Oh hey, there we go. We rescued a, go down at Ares, he says. Cool. So yeah, you get the point. This is Wonder Boy for the Famicom. Again, Wonder Boy for the Famicom, but with a Journey to the West Monkey King motif. Pretty cool. This must have done pretty well for Jaleco because they made a sequel. Sayuki World 2, Evil Spirit of Heaven, which is actually a really good game. It gets rid of the RPG elements. It's not an RPG anymore. What it is a damn good action platformer. If I may play just a few of the first screens here for you. And once you beat the first level, you actually get to pick the level you continue on to. You can actually pick from a selection of 6 levels in any order to complete. It's very cool. It's very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Like, it's just a very well playing, very well performing platformer. I can't really think of any actual complaints I have about it. Just, it feels nice to play. I call it a night. Thanks for streaming. Hey, Mike, thank you for hanging out. Keep it macho. We are going to... Besides, I think you've got the point by now. You've been here for a bit. You understand how cracked out this series gets. And trust me, everybody, it will continue to remain confusing as the month goes on for the Wonder Boy series. We're only just getting started. Everybody, we're still here on game number 2. This is Wonder Boy 2. Wonder Boy 3 is next, and there are 2 games called Wonder Boy 3. And then after Wonder Boy 3 and Wonder Boy 3 comes Wonder Boy 5 Monster World 3. What the fuck? I damn near lost my mind trying to sort out the chronology of this series. Oh, hey, we beat the first stage. Cool. Oh, look at this. We can pick where we want to go. Realm of Decay, Realm of Fire, Realm of Metal. Yeah. See, you can pick the level you want to go to. Pretty cool. Pretty tight, right? Yeah. This is cool. Y'all dig this. Good game. It's a good game. So good, in fact, that it must have sold pretty well because Jaleco decided to localize this for the NES, right? Right? We're getting to it. You ready for this? This is the funny part. Apparently, Jaleco must have thought that Journey to the West was too Chinese for the American audience. Just kids aren't going to know what the Monkey King is, Sun Wukong. This shit's going to fly over their head. We got to make it relatable to the American audience. Do you want to take a guess how they did that? Do I even have to say anything? What we have here is an Americanized sequel to a port of an arcade game by Sega that changed the character to be the Monkey King from Chinese mythology. But then when they brought the sequel to the West, with never bringing the original one to the West, mind you, the original one stayed in Japan. But when they bring this to the West, they decide that the Monkey King is not something kids will understand or care about. So in order to make it relatable to the American audience, they turn it into a Native American caricature. He still looks pretty cool, honestly. But they call the game fucking Wampum. I don't even know. And if you look, it's really just the main character whose sprite has been changed. I think a few items you can pick up have been changed slightly to fit more in with the aesthetic, but it's the same fucking game. They just changed a few sprites to insist. No. See, kids, it's a Native American story. You know about those, right? You know Indians, right? Yeah, you kids love them. This is gonna make this game sell like hotcakes in the West. It's a good game still. It's still a very good game. You must womp. Sacred Woods, Fire Test, Magic Forest, Water Test, Secret Cliff. Those seem a little different. Pretty sure the Magic Forest was the Realm of Decay in the Japanese version. I love this background, though. This looks so cool. So, if anybody's wondering why I took the time to literally go through that all over again, it wasn't just for Pete's benefit. It's more just to drive home the point of how absolutely bonkers I find it. Seriously, out of everything in the Wonder Boy, like, chronology, mythology, whatever you want to call it, everything in the entire extended Wonder Boy Adventure Island umbrella, this is the most ridiculous thing I can think of. And don't get me wrong, Wonder Boy sired many children. Many children. This is by far its weirdest. DK Donkey Kong. Donkey Konger's gay. Alright, but yeah. And then the kicker of it all is the fact that this game, as bizarre as it is, as bizarre of a localization as it is, as weird as its origin is, it's still a really good game. Like, I think that's the kicker here. They really listen to those stories in the other room loudly. So, Does anybody have any questions about what we've experienced tonight? Maybe something to add. Do you all feel like we've learned anything? Have we gained anything from the experiences we've had tonight? Experiencing the world of Monsterland and the many different forms it has taken. Have we learned anything? What deep truths did we learn about the human psyche tonight? Wonder Boy is cracked and kooky. Yes. Well, I was trying to pause, but it didn't let me. There we go. Oh my gosh. Ow.
Good with it being up, but
And we're dead. Alright. Do I have... That is a weirdly high quality font. I don't know. Do I have anything else we can do tonight? It's 1 in the morning. 1 in the morning, and we've experienced so much Wonder Boy. There is so much wonder to behold. I don't know. I think I've done every Wonder Boy port I could. The only Wonder Boy port left that I couldn't do was the Java phone port that turned it into an Adventure Island game. That is the one port I could not do tonight because I have no idea how to set up Java emulation. I think that's it. I think that's all the Wonder Boy Monsterland stuff we can look at tonight. And as tempting as it is to try and do another run of it, I can already feel it. I think the reason why I got sick, not sick, I think the reason why I might have gotten tired is that I think I might be getting sick. The back of my throat feels weird. That's never a good feeling. Love this time of year. Alright, well then. It's not time to go to bed yet, but I think it might be time for a change of pace like I discussed earlier. What do you think, Falco? You interested? You interested in a change of pace? To wrap up the night? Because we got one more game we can try. Because frankly, I'd prefer if next stream we can jump directly into the next Wonder Boy game, because it's going to be a much easier thing to do, because I really only have one game to work with. I will focus on all the nutso PC Engine ports on a different night. I will give those their own separate night. But I want to actually try and give the Adventure Boy games some Adventure Boy? So the Wonder Boy games, I want to try and give them their own nights to shine now, because we did Wonder Boy 1, we have just done Wonder Boy 2, next is Wonder Boy 3. And I figure tonight we can get Wonder Boy 3 Monster Lair like just out of the picture immediately. We can wrap Wonder Boy 3 Monster Lair just right out of the gate, so that I don't have to do it in the next stream. And the only time I will have to acknowledge Wonder Boy 3 again, I might acknowledge it at the start of the next stream just by streaming one of the two ports, because there's a Sega Genesis port we can look at. But I won't play all the way through it. Same for the PC Engine port when I look at that. So tonight, I say to wrap up, we actually do the arcade version of Wonder Boy 3 Monster Lair. So hopefully I've got you all in the right mindset to do this. Let me see here. Gonna have to change the settings. Falco, you should get ready to be on Fightcade. Possibly get ready to be on a call with me, because I do have that open. I gotta quickly change the title of the stream here. Let me see. Yep, gonna keep that locked down. Go over here. Let me know when you're ready to like call in. I will do that and help you get the game we need set up as well. Hopefully it runs, because I have heard that there are some problems with Fightcade after its recent update. We'll find out though. So, Wonder Boy 3. Okay, yeah, so just Wonder Boy. And we're looking for Wonder Boy 3 Monster Lair set 6. Alright. Let me turn off the Wii, since we're not going to be returning to that for tonight. I'm getting Discord set up. Fightcade is being assisted. Ugh. Well, I thought I typed a message out. Guess not. Oh, there we go. Cool. So, hey, Falco's already in here. And it looks like he is calling in right now. If Discord would care to cooperate so I can click join, that'd be nice. There we go. We should make sure the game is ready to be played as well. I'll know when we're connected, because he'll be able to talk to me. Just gotta give it a second. And hey, guess what, everybody? That means we have a guest on the stream now. So hold on, let me change the game we're playing to Wonder Boy 3 Monster Lair. And if you all will give me a second, I will make sure that we're capturing through Final Burn like we should be. Because we're basically capturing a Fightcade stream now, which y'all have seen me do before like a million times. Should be this one. I think that's the right menu. I might turn this down a bit. This is pretty loud. Oh, I hear a click. I think that means we have a guest on our stream officially. Hello? Hello? We got people in? Can you hear me? Okay, how bad is the lag between here and there? What the hell? Oh, okay. It looks like I haven't... What the hell? Hello? Hello? Well, that was weird. Yeah, that was weird. I did see that part. Okay, let me get Streamlabs back up here. Just trying to make sure everything is set up to go. You should probably make sure your controls are set as well. It seems like my controls aren't set even on this game, so I'm gonna have to do that too. So, map game input. No, hold on. Coin. Start. Okay, the rest of these all seem to be set fine. Yeah, I'm all set. If I challenge you, does that make me first player or you first player? I forget. I think that makes you first player. So you should probably challenge me and set your controls to player 2. There we go. Hopefully everything's set and we have it all working. It's a 2-button game, so it shouldn't be too tricky. It's basically like a side-scrolling shooter in the Wonder Boy universe. As a matter of fact, the settings should look fairly familiar from the last 2 streams at this point. And they're gonna look familiar. What the hell? That's funny, because we've definitely done these sorts of streams on here before. I'm going to turn off the commercials just to see if that takes off a little bit of the edge. Also, shut off the Firefox window I have over here. Shut down my sound mixer. Awesome. Well then, I think we should go ahead and challenge me and see how things we'll see how things work. If controls have to be messed with. There we go. Yes, I know I've been challenged. I'm just trying to set it up. That took a second for it to play the sound effect. Okay, hold on. Here we go. All right. Let me try putting in a coin. All right. What about you? Whoops. Okay. No, it hasn't. This is just... So, can you put in coins? Looks like it. All right. Press start. Oh, wait. No, are you playing? Hold on. Hold on. What the hell? Wait, are you player 1? I think you're player 1. What the hell? Okay, so maybe I should challenge you. Because that's weird. I thought I was going to be player 1 and you were going to be player 2, but that's weird. Okay, challenge. Let's see here. Try it now. Okay, it looks like I'm in as player 1, so I'm playing. I'm player 1. Can you? Yeah, hold on. No, you can join in. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, you didn't. I did that. Chill. Here, see, 1 or 2 players start. Press your start button. See? And now we're playing. See? There we go. And boy, does this background look familiar at this point. Okay, you're not responding, so I'm assuming my voice cut out again. That's fine. Oh no! Yeah, I think our voices have cut out completely. This is weird. Like, can you hear me at all? Yeah, you're not responding to me as I talk, so I don't think you can hear a word I'm saying. Well, yeah, I can tell you're player 2. Oh wow, how fucking okay. How lagged out am I in your call? Okay, well, we're both lagging. This is Wonder Boy 3 Monster Lair. We're ending the night with this. Falco's playing with me, and he's on a call with me in Discord, but it's acting super weird. I don't think he can hear me. Like, he's playing with me, but I don't think he's even hearing me through the call. Because I've asked him several questions, and he hasn't responded once. I don't think he can hear me. Hold on. Okay, give me a second. Hold on. Something is fucky here. Dude, can you, like, hear me at all? Wait, what? Why did Discord restart? What the hell? What the fuck? What the hell? Dude, I had been talking to you for the entirety of the game. Like, the whole time we were playing, I was talking to you and you would not answer, and I just kind of realized, well, you can't hear a word I'm saying, can you? Wait, what? I couldn't hear you. What the fuck? This is just all chaotic. Okay, let's try this again and see if that happens, because when I clicked back into Discord, the window was refreshing like it had decided to do an update, because Discord loves to do that when we're trying to talk. And I would really like to see if we can play through this one. So, yeah, so since you couldn't hear me, what did you think of that one so far? Yeah, yes. Yes, you do. Ravioli, SpaghettiOs. The spiral pasta that I can't. The rigatoni, I don't fucking know. Let's see if when we jump back into this we completely desync again, or if we can actually talk while we play. Uh-oh. I just realized how long it took you to respond to me there. I think we're already lagging out. Oh no. Lots of bullets, yes. But yeah, the background here looks pretty familiar already, right? We've been here a few times at this point. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna try our best to push through this, but yeah, the minute we start playing the game... What the fuck? Do you want to try, like, jumping into the server real quick and seeing if that fixes it at all? Because I do the Fightcade nights on here, it's no problem. Okay, yeah. Hold on. This is... Oh my gosh. Do you want to try, like, jumping into the server and seeing if that fixes it? Because seriously. What was that? Why is that happening? The moment we... It's literally the moment we start the game, too. Have you noticed? And that doesn't happen when we're, like, playing, like, Sam Show or something with each other off stream. And Yeah, I'm going in there. What the hell? And you know, that means if anybody else wants to jump into the... If anybody else wants to jump into the stream guests channel. Here we go, stream guests. Yeah. Not Fightcade spectators, just stream guests. Okay, so I'm jumped into the stream guests. This is absolute chaos. Chaos. Control. I just... Hold on. Hold on. You want the Obama one. Hold on. You're talking about the Chaos Emeralds. Well, if you're talking about the Chaos Emeralds, I happen to have one right here, and... Chaos Control. I wanted to do... I was going to jump into my Shadow the Hedgehog voice. Give me back my passport. Why do you want to go to New Mexico so badly anyway? I just love Latinas, Sonic. What? Adios. Alright, one more time with this, and let's see if it just completely destroys our voices again and our ability to communicate. Right? Here we go. Oh no. You can't hear me right now, can you? Oh no. This doesn't happen though. Okay, fine. We'll work with it. We'll work with this. We can't communicate. We can't communicate in the slightest, but we'll work with this. Oh my gosh. This is so bad. Fightcade does not do this. What the hell is wrong with my computer? This whole night has been nothing but technical difficulties from one end to the other. Oops. So, yeah, since I can't talk with Falco, I will talk with you, audience, and I will explain. So this is the third Wonder Boy game. It's the final Wonder Boy arcade game. It is very different from the first two. The first one was a straight-ahead action platformer. The second one was an RPG type of thing. This one's a shmup, a run and gun, and a shmup in one. Very different from the first two. Very fun. It's also the only game in the Wonder Boy series to be multiplayer. There we go. That is one fried fishy. Wow, I don't think I've ever had it go this bad. Is this because of my computer? Is it because of the Fightcade update? I don't know. But I literally can't communicate with my co-op partner tonight. That is so weird. But this one is important to play through. It does actually have bearing on some of the other parts of the series. But yeah, not only is it notable for being the only multiplayer Wonder Boy game, it's also the first one to have a female playable character. It would not be the last one. Ow. But yeah, for I can only occasionally hear him laughing. That's the problem. And I know he's talking more. I know you can't hear me right now, dude, but the food's actually important. The health bar up there functions like in the other Wonder Boy games. So stuff your face or die. Oh, man. It is driving me nuts that we can't actually communicate with each other. Like, seriously. That is ridiculous. Fightcade not used to do this. Oh, I get it now. Yeah, there we go. We had kind of like a puzzle boss there in a shmup. That was cool. Now, how did you get more points than I did? Oof. I mean, I guess I'll have to ask him his thoughts on this after the end of the game. Whoa. Ow. I do have to admit, I really like the fact that you can still tell this is Wonder Boy just from looking at it. Like, the art style is so quintessentially Wonder Boy. That's great. Ow. Come on. Ooh, that was close. Damn it. There we go. That's another stage down. And we tied. I'm not gonna lie, there's something nice about just mindlessly playing a game for a bit. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that checks out. There we go, that one went down quick. Oh, wait, what? No. Yeah, I should have known. Okay, I get it now. Okay, I got her pattern now. There we go. That was an interesting pattern. I liked that. You cannot beat me, I have Bobs. I think I can just rest on my laurels here. That's mine. Ow. Oh wait, you can? Okay, wait, can you hear me now? Are we... What is it? I mean, maybe that'd do it with how everything else is? Huh. Maybe. Jeez. That could do it, yeah. It's weird that it only really kicked in when we would start streaming us. I guess we just stretched the connection a little too thin. Interesting. That sounds like something you'd do in your Noita game. I'm not even surprised. Well, he seems happy to see us. Seriously, yeah, What manner of fuckery is this? You ever seen Skeletor when they decided to give him eyes? Because they did that. It's cursed. I hate it. Yeah, so late 80s, early 90s, they decided to do a sequel series to He-Man called The New Adventures of He-Man, which involved He-Man being teleported to another planet, another dimension, I forget exactly. Really weird show, all things considered. And for whatever reason, they gave Skeletor eyes. I'll have to get... Seriously, it's something. Also, as I recall, you ready for something really bizarre? So, Macross was built partially out of unused concepts from a French-Japanese co-production called Ulysses 31. Ulysses 31 had an unused starship design that was then reused in the New Adventures of He-Man as the Starship Eternia, which was He-Man's, like, flagship. Yeah, so you can actually canonically say there is a connection between He-Man and Macross. I love finding weird, drawn-out connections like that. Oh, no! I do love how you can still tell this is a Wonder Boy game just because of the graphics. Like, the characters, you just look at them and you go, yep, those are Wonder Boy characters, you know? Ow. It's really nice to play something I can just kind of be mindless about after everything tonight, because a lot of those other games actually required serious focus. I mean, obviously this will require serious focus who are actually trying to play through it, you know, well, but... Ah! So what you're saying is... Ow. So what you're saying is you would not be caught dead playing the other Wonder Boy games. Don't worry, I am more than happy to be the curator of this series this month. You don't have to play through any of the others besides this one. Although you might like some of the later ones that go into a more RPG direction. Monsterland was the start of the actual identity of the series. They'd carry on in that direction after that. This game and the original Wonder Boy were kind of one-offs in the grand scheme of the series. Most of the series goes off in the Monster World direction, which is why most of them are actually called Monster World. This is... So you had Wonder Boy 1, and then Wonder Boy and Monsterland. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on here. I don't want to know his browser history. Oh. I do not. You know, I know for a fact Japan has very strict anti-drug laws, but I find it very hard to believe anybody actually follows them sometimes. Like, people have been sent to... I have no idea. He dead now. But yeah, so this is Wonder Boy 3. The other game, the other Wonder Boy 3 that I'll be playing on Wednesday, if everything goes to plan, in Japan was actually known as Monster World 2, which denotes it as an actual sequel to the original Monsterland. And from there, we would also have... Oh, no. Well, that was not my intention. I did not mean for that to happen at all. But, yeah. After... Oh, no. No. Okay, so you just gotta jam the jump button as hard as possible when you hang onto a ledge. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, boy. Dinosaur penguins. Oh, my gosh. I have to shoot just those words at least sometime and tell her to come up with a monster based on that. Like, literally, I'm not gonna... I am not going to show her anything else. I will just literally say, Lise, dinosaur penguin. I don't care how she interprets that, what she makes from that, but I want her to make that. That will be a fantastic RPG monster. And I even have a place it can show up in, because Minrozania, it's a very warm kingdom, kept warm by magic. It is literally located in an icy, like, domain. Yeah. It's kept warm by a dragon's magic, but the actual location it's in is very icy. That's where Romairin comes from. I don't know what... I would be very curious to see what Lise comes up with based on just that information, honestly. Just tell her. I just want to... They can't? Oh my gosh! It's because I've had the head... Oh my gosh. That's on my... Okay, they can hear you now.
Ah,
That
okay,
means
sweet.
They couldn't hear the... Okay, that's how I know nobody's watching the damn stream, though.
Oh, no.
Nobody pointed out they couldn't hear you.
Well, I don't know if it was, sorry.
Well,
No, that, I should have said something once I like, had a suspicion.
When we hit his bullets, they get bigger.
Oh, I love that. That demands precision.
Yeah, that's a very cool, shmup boss design. I like that.
Unfortunately, they don't break if you shoot them enough. I want to see how big we can get one of them. Oh wait, they do, never mind.
That's pretty cool. But yeah, the other thing is that I know for a fact that nobody else is watching this, because if they couldn't hear you, you know what else they couldn't hear?
What?
They couldn't hear the game sound. Which means they have been listening to me hammer away on these buttons for the past 20 minutes and said nothing.
Oh no!
Nobody's fucking watching the stream.
That is tragic. Oh.
And I have no idea for how long nobody's been watching the stream. And if people went away because all they could hear was me jamming away the buttons for getting annoyed, they could have said something. I'd rather be told my sound setup is shit than not know.
I feel that. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Part of it was that I had the stream turned down, so I couldn't even notice because because I was on a call and playing it.
Yeah. No, I'm not blaming you.
If I noticed, I would have said something.
Exactly. I know you would. So when you said, "Oh, by the way, my voice is in your stream," that's when I stopped. Are you kidding me? And it's my fault too because I left the thing here. Head up in the background doing other things. Facilitate yourself. Well,
oh my gosh! I used to live here. Hey. You can tell by all the scorpions.
That's right. You used to live in like Arizona or something.
Oh my gosh! And that is so accurate. The cacti that throw things at you—that's a thing. They're called jumping cholla. Basically, they're a kind of cactus that grows in weakly connected segments that also have barbed, long thorns on them. And because they're weakly connected and they dry up in the summer, they also tend to shrivel enough that the bond becomes so weak between the segments that they'll just get blown off in the wind. Hence the term jumping cholla. Because sometimes they can fly off at you, and the thorns are long and very sharp, and they also have just a very thin barb at the end. So if one gets stuck in you, it's a real pain to pull it out.
Are you speaking from experience?
No, but I've seen it happen where like kids at my school had to like go and They went to the nurse with the chunk of cactus still in their hand because they couldn't just pull it out on site. Time to get the tweezers and whatever else.
So the fuck you cactus is a very real thing. Also,
yes, it is.
Thank you for lurking. I did not mean to come off so bitter. It's worse the fact that I really hate it when I have a sound issue going on, and because you couldn't hear Falco, who's been on my call with me. He's literally been my co-op partner for this entire game. And if you couldn't hear him, that means the video game that I'm playing was also turned off.
Oh my gosh.
Frustrating.
It's the Cack-O-Lantern. The Cack-O-Lantern is real.
We were just talking about you. Okay, for real though, now you actually want to make a cactus Jack-O-Lantern, don't you? The more active President would have said something. I mean, I appreciate it, man. I'm irked because I take the sound setup is so hard to get right, and I can't actually perfect it without feedback from other people.
Oh, that was tragic. You just backed into a corner there.
Yeah, this is a very interesting boss pattern.
I like it. Oh gosh, it is very stifling though. Like, I like how much area control he has.
I would love to see Grant actually play through this. He played it very briefly for his for the adventure episode him and Cobra did on it, but they didn't play it for very long because they picked the wrong game. I loved adventure and I loved that Wonder Boy stream. It's why I'm doing this as a whole theme month. But that stream was utter chaos and actually trying to hit as many edges as possible because I don't think they even knew what all of the Wonder Boy games were. I sure didn't before that stream. I learned as I went along. Yeah. By the way, the whole game we played today, Monsterland, they didn't even touch Monsterland. Not even once.
Oof.
The second Wonder Boy game, and they skipped over it entirely. Cobra also briefly played Wonder Boy 3: The Dragon's Trap and thought it sucked. Neon thought it was actually pretty good. It was amazing just how chaotic that stream was because I feel like it accurately represented the confusion you feel trying to figure this series out for the first time. And it's all because there's 2 games called Wonder Boy 3. And then the next game after Wonder Boy 3 is Wonder Boy 5 Monster World 3. Oh no, I'm going cross-eyed. Oh hey, these mud monsters were in Monsterland. Then again, those bats were too. The bats were in Monsterland. The snails were in the first Wonder Boy game. Like we're seeing a lot of recurring enemies here. And that jungle, that tropical background from the first stage, that's very much from the early levels of Wonder Boy. And also the beginning of Monsterland.
Oh, that was tragic.
We'll actually see that particular locale show up in several Wonder Boy games. So get ready to, every time you see a tropical island area, you're just gonna stop and go, yep, it's a Wonder Boy game. You gotta have that. Also, starting with the next Wonder Boy game I play on Wednesday, you know how you mentioned that I described some of the stuff to you and reminded you of Shantae?
Yes.
That's the name where the Shantae inspirations start popping up.
Gotcha. Oh my gosh, no, they can't do that to me. You're supposed to be able to just stand there and be safe.
That is so mean.
I don't like that.
The music is telling me we're getting closer to the end of the game. This is very dramatic music. No! That was so mean. Oh, hey, those snakes as well. Who's joining you? You went to the store? Oh, wait, Sophie, you completely missed the entire spiel I went on the other game. Falco's playing with me. We're playing Wonder Boy 3 Monster Lair.
This game is chaotic. No!
Damn it.
I didn't know they would do that. I thought there was going to be a platform again.
This is the third Wonder Boy game, technically. There's 2 games called Wonder Boy 3. The other Wonder Boy 3 is technically Wonder Boy 4, but I'll explain that when we get there. Yeah, he says something.
My question is, where was Yoshi during all of this?
You know, it's funny you bring up Yoshi. It's not in the Wonder Boy series, but the Adventure Island series that I briefly touched on that I might go into at some point this month because it is connected to Wonder Boy. They actually do have rideable dinosaurs in later ones.
Well, of course they have to. I mean, they made this to be a Mario competitor, and they already have enough fruit to supply a Yoshi convention.
This is what makes it funny to me. Nintendo specifically said they needed the power of the Super Nintendo to make Yoshi happen. What the hell is this? Is like a vampire dude? This is a chaotic pattern.
This is like the sad baby of like all the Universal monsters.
Yeah, because he has like, oh my god.
The sad, confused baby.
He's got like Frankenstein bolts in his head, but he's also like a vampire. What on earth? This game is mad.
I am cursed creation. Please end my suffering.
We're trying to, but your gigantic bats take up half the fucking screen.
I'm sorry, it's a bad habit.
I was hoping bullet spam to get those.
Yeah!
Okay,
Yay,
okay.
bullet spam for the win.
It looks like bullet spam's probably our best path there. And then we have to dodge when he's shooting the beach balls at us.
You spam better than I do.
I've been doing this for so much of my life.
My wrists are frail and sad.
Well, we're talking about bullet spam.
He's been skinned.
I mentioned that the main character of Adventure Island was based off of a real guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Based on a real guy whose claim to fame was being able to press the fire button in Star Soldier 16 times in a second.
I approve of that. You should, like, meet up with Linkus at some point.
Oh, hey, this background looks kind of familiar to the other game we were playing, doesn't it? Oh, we got the mushroom enemies too. Oh my gosh, dude, it is actually Monsterland. That is really cool. After spending the whole night in Monsterland, seeing like the snakes and the mushroom enemies and the stores all here, that's some really nice continuity.
Mm-hmm. And now you get your revenge with giant exploding onion rings.
I get to run through this fucking level and just blow everything the fuck up.
Yes.
Although I'm not a fan of how the mushrooms
some good
now
therapy
throw...
for you.
I'm not a fan of how the mushrooms now throw beach balls at me. Have you noticed the beach balls, by the way, what they do? Uh-oh. That was concerning. But have you noticed what the beach balls do in this game? Is the beach balls don't kill you. The beach balls don't kill you, they deplete your timer when they hit you.
Oh! Maybe beach balls are a symbol of physical exercise, and the toxic exercise culture that is plaguing those of us who just want to be healthy by eating exorbitant amounts of donuts and fruit.
Okay, there's a
I approve of this message.
There's a game we have to play after this now.
That was the Yoshi melon.
And here's another monster lair. But yeah, so Nintendo was all like, we need to have the Super Nintendo to do Yoshi. Like, we need to power the Super Nintendo. Meanwhile, Adventure Island 2 and 3 are just over here. They just kind of like casually make a dinosaur companion for Master Higgins to ride, and then they just go, what? And then I was just staring at him like, you're not supposed to do that. You're making us look bad.
This isn't how you're supposed to play the game.
Hey, not only did we make, hey Nintendo, not only did we make a dinosaur companion for Master Higgins to ride on, we made 3, each with different abilities. And then in the third game, they added in 2 different dinosaur types as well. Because in the first one, they were just like 3 different colors, right? But then, third game, they add different types of dinosaurs. So there's like a super speedy Triceratops one, there's a pterodactyl, there's a plesiosaur that comes in the underwater stages.
Why is Arlo in the roulette?
That's a good question. What the fuck?
This is what a life of gambling does to you. As you can see, this Toad from the Toad House in Mario 3, he consummated his love of slot machines and actually fused with one. This is just a case study for why gambling is terrifying.
This right here upsets me. The way he pops his heart out of his head upsets me.
Well, I mean, where else are you gonna pop it out of, right? Like, not like he can open his mouth is full. That would be rude.
I'm scared. Wish you had played this as a kid. It looks like a blast. It's pretty fun. I imagine that getting good at the game would actually be super fun. Unfortunately, if you live
Are
in
you
America,
implying that my being bad at the game isn't fun?
Oh, no. The casually running through the game and just blasting everything away is super fun, but the getting good at the game is a different type of fun, you know? And I do enjoy getting good at video games. That's always fun.
I like being bad at them with style.
That's also fun. Not that you wouldn't play it now, but like, you know what I mean? You discover shit later. Man, yes, I know exactly what you mean. I've done that with lots of games.
Oh my gosh, yes. So much food.
Heck, even with
Can you
like
please get
Wonder
that
Boy,
again, sir?
Shit.
No!
But no, the bosses in this game all have like learnable patterns. Like, nothing seems unfair.
Yeah, I could see someone doing a one-credit clear of this if they were mentally unstable.
Oh, you mean like...
Maybe I should do a oh, jeez.
Maybe you should do a mental stability?
My sentence broke.
I can't blame you. I mean, look what we're
I
fighting.
can't believe they caught Arlo and put him in a slot machine. This is so disrespectful.
He looks more like the Blue Skull from Banjo-Kazooie.
I can see that.
Cool.
But Arlo is funnier. Hey guys, you know, you really just got stuck in this slot machine.
Oh my gosh. You know what I need to show you? If you know about Arlo, I have to show you. There's this YouTuber I used to watch called Radical Soda. He actually made some Markiplier RPG Maker fan games, if you can believe that. But he mainly covered a lot of Sonic stuff. But for like 2 episodes of his review show, he introduced a character known as the Violet Demon, who he at first assumed was Arlo. And the best part is that Arlo actually responded to that in the comments. Yeah.
That's awesome.
No, I'll have to find those videos to do them. Radical Soda's fucking hilarious. He also has the best New Zealand accent that I love impersonating. Look, everybody!
I don't know what that
Arlo,
means, so I'm
from the YouTube
curious.
channel. Arlo, look at his collab. Yes. Who are you supposed to be? But of course, I am the Violet Demon. This thing is taking forever to kill.
It is, because I realize now that hitting it in this state is what causes it to land, and then the only damage it actually takes is when you hit the heart.
Yep. I literally don't give a fuck. I'm just getting ready. Oh, and it's based off the see when a heart pops up, that means he's going to pop the heart out that many times. What the fuck? It's over?
Well, you're right.
What on earth was that?
I think he expired.
We were so dumbfounded, we both just got completely one-shot by the opening of the stage. Also, hey look, we're back at Adventure Island.
Yes. Now with more snails and destruction.
Wonder Boy 3, Monster Lair, man.
I love the abundance of strange flying food.
I think you will like where the series goes from this point. The action RPG direction, I think you'll appreciate it.
Ah!
Ow.
Squids!
Fuck you, jellyfish.
Those are squids!
I don't give a fuck.
See, the jellyfish don't have like tentacles. Well, I mean they have tentacles, but they don't have the shape of a cap.
I know the difference between a jellyfish and a squid and an octopus. I can even tell you like cephalopod, mollusks, all of this stuff. I just don't give a fuck right now.
Fair enough. Did you know that octopi have they have optical lenses the diameter of a soccer ball?
Yes, I did. Pete says he loves strange flying food. I wish I lived in a world that had strange flying food.
Right? All the flying food in this world is usually a kitchen accident. Or a lie. Neither of those taste very good.
Like cake?
Supposedly.
What the? Okay, no. Fuck you, West Stone. Fuck you. That is such.
What a fair and balanced game this is. Oh my.
An arcade running gun? Fair and balanced? Oh my god.
Something tells me they designed this for a single player and then added the second player afterwards.
Possibly. Alright. Whoa!
Yeah.
What are
Oh,
those?
these guys look cool.
Yeah, I don't even know what they're supposed to be. I can't get a good look at them. But yeah, no, Wonder Boy...
I'm just saving my weapon for the boss here.
Yeah, Dragon's Trap, Wonder Boy in Monster World, and Monster World 4 in particular. I think you're gonna really like those.
Oh, the Crab King!
It's a giant enemy crab. We must hit its weak point for massive damage.
Yes. Ah.
Gives you springs. That's where that comes in difficulty in real life. Real life has no springs, which makes you jump higher. Wouldn't it be nice to live in a weird fantasy world like this, where enemies throw beach balls at you?
Imagine beach balls leading to starvation through means other than strenuous exercise.
Real question for everybody in chat. How much has everybody here ever just wanted to go on like a fantasy adventure?
Me. I'm the alchemist.
You wish you could like grab a sword or a bow and arrow, leave your house, and go on a giant adventure across the globe.
I want to like be able to walk to a forest just outside my house and pick up magical materials I can use to make potions that sell for like 2 days worth of work in bulk.
I guess what I'm asking is, who here wishes they lived inside of Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes, and also yes.
Yeah. That's what considered terrifying. You don't like the idea of dying. Well, luckily for me, I've never given a fuck about dying. I'll live as long as I live, and I'll die when I die.
That's why revival spells are cool.
Revival spells, right?
You know what the best part about fantasy worlds is? Saving and checkpoints.
The South African crab with googly eyes is Rest of the Ohio moose giraffe, majestic. Oh wow, we are just getting into it now, aren't we? You're just all of the instant kill pits just spawning. You know?
Yes. The game just really wants to let us know,
And
hey,
they are really...
this is an arcade game. Give us your quarters.
More money, please! More money, please!
No, I like money. You got this.
What? Sorry, I had to stop. Oh, we've fought this enemy before. I just never acknowledged the fact that it's a blue crocodile that shoots beach balls from its mouth.
It also has square human teeth that it uses to snicker at you, and it has, fins.
This is so fucking goofy. Alright, so I don't know how much more of the game we have left, but I can talk about some more stuff. So the developer of this series, Westone, they did make some other stuff, including things that might surprise people in chat. Do y'all want to... There's a particularly famous, well, infamous LJN game developed by Westone, based off of a movie. And it's actually one of my favorite examples of one. Not fun to play, but I like how ambitious and weird it is. Y'all want to know which one it is? Of course you do. It's the video game adaptation of Jaws.
I knew I wanted to know what it was as soon as you said it wasn't fun to play.
I've streamed it on stream. I think Jaws could have been actually a really good NES game if they had just a few more extra months to flesh the game out of it. Westone was going.
Oh my gosh, it's the Kook Man from Link's Awakening.
It is. But yeah, I think that Jaws on NES was going somewhere good. It had a good foundation, and they just didn't have time to balance the whole game out and test it. Which comes down to LJN and the way they tend to the schedule.
Oh, that's a cool pattern.
I like that. Yeah, the schedules that they put various developers under frequently cause problems. They were always under very tight deadlines, like sometimes less than 6 months, as I recall. They'd be under that sort of deadline to make the game and ship it.
Oh, that's so dumb.
Yeah, which is how we got a lot of the really bad LJN games. But also, there's a few LJN games I think turned out pretty good. I am an ardent defender of the NES Nightmare on Elm Street game. I think that's a genuinely good game.
This boss sucks.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this one. Like, the pattern's cool, but what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Yeah, they really don't want you to hit him. Which, I mean, like, I guess he's doing a good job. Like, you the boss, but, like, damn.
I mean, we're hitting him every so often, but, like, the fact that we can't get outside of the fire is really a problem.
Yeah, I would love if they would just, like, let me do this without my quarters. I mean, like, look at me, I'm going broke here.
Seriously. So, yeah, Westone is behind the NES Jaws game, which, the weird thing about that game is that it's actually kind of a semi-RPG. You wander around an overworld, there'll be random encounters where you go underwater and fight like a bunch of sea creatures trying to kill you.
Boss shark!
Seashells. You get these seashells that you have to take to 2 different ports on the overworld that will power up your boat repeatedly. And the whole point of the game is to gather enough of those shells to eventually power up your ship. Ooh, Crystal Palace. Those snakes
this
jump
is pretty.
now. I don't like that the snakes jump now. That is Sega-ass music. Those trumpets are so Sega.
Yes.
Anyway, but yeah, it's basically a
Enter
proto
Crystal Palace Zone.
It's like a semi-RPG where you wander around the overworld and you gather these seashells that you get in the random encounters to take to 1 of 2 ports on the map.
Oh no!
You can't visit the same port twice in a row, by the way. That's the trick here. So you have to go back and forth between the 2 ports to trade in the seashells you earn during battles to make your ship more powerful. And your whole goal is to make your ship powerful enough to defeat Jaws.
Man, I really wish that my ship were powerful enough to defeat Jaws.
It's a very interesting and kind of ambitious idea for a game. It just, there's a lot of problems holding it back in terms of the hit detection and the balancing of the game. And I feel like if they just had a month or 2 more to work on the game a bit, Jaws on NES
Story accurate Jaws balancing.
I feel like Jaws on NES could have been considered something of a classic if it had just been balanced a little better.
Oh no! Okay, I did not fall. Nice.
Here comes another one.
You cannot beat me. I have bobs. Ah! I've died.
What were you saying?
What?
Wow, they were getting all the mileage they can out of that ledge climbing.
This is truly the game mechanic ever. Oh, come on! Get back, O-Lantern.
Game, you're lucky you're so cute.
Right? Ah! Oh. I can just...
And you're my dad just dressing up trying to scare me again, right? Because I didn't mean to wait. Oh boy.
This part's not too bad.
I mean, you're actively trying to avoid getting hit. Meanwhile, I'm down here like, these guys have power-ups and I want them. It's a robo knife.
Oh, that sucks. This guy has a shield. Oh, and a guided missile fist. You know what?
Fist.
Yeah, bonus points for Rocket Fist. I don't care how unfair this...
He has a Mazinger Z Rocket Punch.
Yes.
I have become the happiest man in the world in this one moment.
If there's a way to go out, like, I would be honored to go out from a Mazinger Z Rocket Punch. So, like, if there's a way to die...
Rocket Punch! I am just the biggest Super Robot fanboy. And robots that fire their fists out as a rocket, that's one of life's simple pleasures, man. We've got to be getting close to the end of the game, right?
Yeah, I mean, his metal is all red and swollen.
We're in round 13, man. How many rounds does this thing have? 30 rounds later.
As many as it takes.
Come on. Fry already.
You see, I think he was having heart problems. His skin was visibly flushed. The iron of his body was very red.
We have to be closing in on the end of the game at this point. Look at this place.
Yeah, this is like...
We went from fantasy to being like in a futuristic sci-fi setting. We are so close to the end of the game.
We've broken out of the simulation. And there's still beach balls and food. That's because the drugs haven't worn off.
Oh, I should mention one other cool thing about the next Wonder Boy game we're playing. It begins actually in the final level of the previous game. So the final level of Monsterland is the first level of Dragon's Trap.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you actually fight the final boss of Monsterland for the beginning of the game. So we're literally going to be picking up right where we left off. If I had somehow made it to the final stage of Monsterland and I died there, we still could have been all like, yep. We'll see how this turns out.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Also, maybe kind of spoilers, but seeing the ending of Wonder Boy games become slightly futuristic is actually a reoccurring theme.
Gotcha.
The car motor's beeping again to let you know that you need more help. Elf shot the food.
Ah!
Of course.
Oh my gosh, we've made it to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Nice!
Yes!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
I realized when I died, oh no, it's gonna do one of those.
Ah!
That's also a Wonder Boy staple. You make it to the final level of Monsterland, and you die there. That's an instant game over. No continues.
No.
Oh man. Of course it would.
That is a crime. I am upset. I feel personally attacked.
Get good at the game, bitch. That's classic.
I can't even be mad because I spent no money on it, so...
Yeah, if we had been spending money on it, we might have actually gotten good at the game first.
True.
Okay. Well, because
we
of what
would
you
have
mentioned...
been so broke, though, even to make it to that point. Or at least I would have. I was...
I need to check and see if a game's on here now, because you brought up what the beach balls could represent. Okay. Okay, it's here. Type in diet into the search bar. There's only going to be one result. You just need to see this for a few rounds, okay?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Sorry, where do I...
Hey, the search bar. You go into the search bar for Fightcade.
Oh, for Fightcade. I was like,
yeah.
Wait, am I just looking that up? What do I...
Oh, no, we're playing it.
Ah. Diet Go-Go. Is this it?
Yep, it's the only game there.
Ah.
Make sure to go and set up your controls first.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Oh.
everybody. We've reached the part of the night where we've run through all the Wonder Boy I can do tonight, frankly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we've done every version of Monsterland I had available. We ran out of things, but I'm still playing with Falco, so why not just introduce him to something else that's very, very Japanese. Yeah, don't play too much of the game. Just make sure your controls are set up, and then let's play.
Mm-hmm.
I want your live reactions to this as we play it, because
Gotcha.
the way
That
you
I
described
can
it, you were like the beach balls represent exercise. I immediately thought of this game.
That gives me so little information. I'm terrified.
Where's my phone? I have the perfect emote to use for this, because somebody gifted me a sub to Cobra's channel, which means I have access to one of my favorite emotes again.
Okay, hold on. Let me actually put my phone onto charge because I actually can't see the stream right now. My phone died while we were playing.
Yeah, that happens. I'm plugging my phone in too. That's okay. Everybody else in chat can see the emote in question, and I'm sure at least a few of them appreciate it, because a few of you in chat know what that's from.
Also been trying to. I've been just standing the entire time.
Ah, you have a standing desk.
Yeah, well, specifically, I have a lap desk that I put on top of my bed.
Uh-huh. So you know what's funny though? If you were standing up the whole time, you were actually getting the real arcade experience.
Oh my gosh, you're so right.
I've been sitting in a chair this whole time. Not a comfy chair, mind you. It's a hard wooden chair, but a chair nonetheless.
I mean, that's something you would also do at arcades.
Oof. Yeah, Grant didn't do a stream tonight either. I might have rated him if I had, but no, he did a Discord night. He watched Blood Fist. All right.
Oh my gosh, is that related to Blood Diner? Wait, what was it?
Kinda, sorta, not really.
Blood Fist Diner Feast Rage.
I love how nobody can remember the exact title. That cracks me up. Alright, so the question
No,
is...
that is what it is. It's Blood Fist Diner Feast Rage.
Yes, okay, that's right. I like how when Pete said it in the trailer, he sounded slightly confused by it, too. Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Alright.
What am I ready for? What am I doing?
This is slightly loud. Hold on.
Oh, this is very loud. Fatten up enemies and push them to send them back. Huh? What? Oh my gosh.
Hold on, I'm turning down the game slightly. Just for chat's benefit, I'm turning down the game. There we go.
This is somebody's fanfiction.
Somebody's fetish, you mean?
Yes.
I'm not gonna say.
Yippee! Weird. Yes, defeat these evil foods with obesity. That'll show them. Make sure you collect gemstones while fighting the evil forces of health.
I think what you have to... Oh no. What you have to do is you have to fatten up these guys and then push them at the boss.
Why is this so loud? This game is like... I can only imagine this game being the loudest in the arcade. This is really something special.
As somebody who's been in an arcade, nah, bruh. There are two...
Haha, take that, mysterious stew-making creature. Yes. Go forth and defeat the powers of fitness.
I've never zoomed in the game, so I was just looking at the The small little box. Hold on, let me fix that for everybody.
The fat snake is so cursed. Oh no! This is like... This is just when Goku, like, takes Cell to, like when he's gonna self-destruct. That's
The King Kai's planet.
that's amazing.
Let's diet.
Is that what they're calling this?
That's what they say when they jump into the screen.
Well, yes. But
And look, the name of the company who made. Oh, hold on. Don't jump off the edge. It's the bonus round. Oh, whoops! I should not have grabbed the burger. You should not have grabbed the pie. You should grab that diet. Okay, never mind.
no!
Stop.
They tried to jump. I have failed miserably.
I like how Data East just has their logo down there so you can never forget who made this. They were proud of this one.
They were very proud of this project. Okay, you know what? The plant with sunglasses, that gets a pass from me. That's cool.
I love finding weird arcade games to expose people to.
This is definitely one of those.
You know what's funny though? I'm pretty sure
Wait,
this whole
defeat
part of
the the duodactyl by making its children fat and then playing soccer ball or playing soccer with them.
If I'm
This
not
is
mistaken, these are all assets borrowed from another Data East game. That being Joe and Mac Return, which is a game in the Caveman Ninja series. I'm not explaining anymore.
Uh-huh. Oh. Ugh. Oh no. No, not the gingerbread man.
Oh, fuck you, Mario. Just remember, food bad, diet good, gambling.
Yes.
I mean, why else would they have
Thank you, Data East, for curing my diabetes with the power of starvation. What?
You just can't even with this game, can you?
No, I cannot. Also, what's up with, like, Don't kick that thing at me! Keep that away from me!
Oh, there's still one more over here. Die, Blabo.
I told Mario to lay off the magic balloon diet. He didn't listen to me.
Mamma mia.
He's just not the same guy anymore. Luigi! Give me more food!
Luigi, brother, give me a hug.
Mario, my arms are long enough.
Bro, am I fat? Mario, I know 4 fat people. You are 3 of them. I love, more than my Mario voice, I love my Luigi voice. Oh no, I thought the chubby. And the game did not like that I said that. The game went, fucking excuse me.
This game is terrifying.
And yet, strangely fun. Right?
Yes, this is something. Oh hey, it's Onokio.
How Puppet get fat though? Wait, you know what? Don't answer that. I don't want that in anybody's Google search results.
Pinocchio just became like 5 real boys.
That brings whole new meaning to the meme I quoted earlier. Bro, am I fat? I know 5 people. 5 fat people is what it was. You are 4.
Yeah, and you were 4 of them.
Oh, I'm gone. Don't pick up the foods. Just the gems. That diet
Yes.
diet thing's gonna pick up the
Remember, money is much more important than eating food. Oh, come on! Having one single level just invalidates the ability to cross over to the other side. I don't like Fat Pinocchio. Why did there's too many fat clowns in this game. I have concerns.
Well, it's like you said earlier, this is somebody's fetish.
I'm starting to think it was a group thing.
Mayhaps.
Alright, this one's for the boys.
This feels like something you'd find on like a DeviantArt forum discussing a game they're trying to make, and then you get some stuff going, oh, somebody already did that, and they're like, what? Yeah, it's a game where you throw food at enemies to make them fat. Is this like a fetish thing? Like, I feel like this is a fetish thing.
Hello, great fetish artist. I would like to commission a weight loss comic, please.
You son of a bitch!
We don't do that here!
It's one of the best stupid internet videos ever.
It really is.
I love how he calls him this fat fetish artist like that's his name.
And he just takes it in stride.
Right?
Why is this...
Why is this?
Yes, that is exactly my question.
There we go.
Yes, good riddance.
Aw, you didn't like your new best friend?
Yes. That's amazing. I have many reservations about this game, but that was good. I don't like this. This penguin been hitting up the club a little too much lately.
Ooh, watermelon.
Yeah, this isn't Club Penguin. This is, like, 20 orders of, $3 foot-long penguin. This is like all the club's penguin.
Club penguin sandwich.
Yes, exactly. This is like triple ham, double cheese club penguin.
If you're wondering why I know what I'm doing in this, it's because I played a lot of arcade games in this style before. This is a very classic
you
style
didn't
arcade.
have to explain until you pointed it out.
Well, I mean, it's the same as like Mario Brothers or Snow Brothers. It's just this one's kind of...
Yes, I think we already dethroned Mario in this game. Luigi! Don't you feel so good?
Oh, brother! Mario. I'm gonna say the N-word.
Luigi, you discovered the secret of the pea balloon. Like, that sounds...
I just love the stupid video where it's just all like, Mario, I'm gonna say the N-word. No, you can't say that. That's racist.
I love the Sprout posting video where it's just like Toad parading around Luigi and it's like, hey, it's a Mario! It's a Super Mario! Hey! Hey!
Okay, your Super Show Luigi is actually kind of terrifyingly accurate.
Wait, that wasn't supposed to be it. I was trying to do the Toad, but if Mario.
No, Toad sounds all high pitched and freaky. Toad's all like.
Well, I know that, but in that video, Toad was voiced by like a deep voice.
Oh yeah, no, I've never seen that. The voice you're using there.
I'll
like
send
Luigi.
it to you later. But...
Okay, I'll have to see that. The voice you were using
Mario.
sounded like. Yeah, no, the voice you're using sounds like Luigi in the old Mario cartoons.
Momo Luigi.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey Mario, we're out of spaghetti.
It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it.
It's an egg, Mario. Check your facts. Oh no!
That is so terrifyingly accurate. I am going to murder every last one of these mushroom men. I am so sick of seeing mushroom men today. They all have to die. They have to die merely for sullying my existence with their existence.
Sounds about right.
Okay, so we're just stuck here on the bottom floor, I guess.
Oh no! A strange pumpkin man offered me candy and it made me fat.
You know, that's kind of like the least problematic thing that could happen in that scenario.
I will no longer accept candy from strange pumpkin men. Lesson learned.
I just wiped out nearly the entire screen of mushroom men with one pumpkin. That's how much I am tired of these guys.
My gosh, this game is so loud.
I actually turned it down with the volume mixer.
I'm gonna do that too, real quick. Hold on.
It's a good idea. I have a confession to make, by the way.
Make it after I can hear you. It was already turned down by half and it was that loud. Oh my gosh.
Yep. When you decide to put a coin in the Diet Go-Go machine, Danny East wanted to make sure everyone in the arcade knew what you did.
That is definitely an apt way of putting it.
But no. My confession is that I did not discover this game on my own. This is something I learned about years ago as a teenager in a YouTube video.
I see.
I'll have to send you the video about it later. Bonus game, okay, now you remember how to play this.
If you must. Why?
How to play this.
Clean. Oh no! Remember, avoid the healthy food and just eat rocks. Oh no! Don't eat me! Why am I a food?
Just the Kirby falling into the chasm meme.
I need to shut my mouth before I get into serious trouble.
Just focus on the happy mushrooms.
I will kill them all. They will die by my
They
hand.
even make irritating noises.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Yeah.
Huh. That is one shiitake circumcised.
That was your one. Okay, you're not gonna complain about that. There you go, there's your reward. And now we're in Atlantis. That's right, Atlantis. It's time to stop your junk food eating ways with your dumb underwater French fries and your dumb underwater cheeseburgers. Those gotta get soggy after a while, right?
Yes, and those dumb gold-plated onion rings. Sonic, no!
Yeah, speaking of somebody's fetish game. that stream might have been the most chaotic thing I've ever done because I didn't say a word when I was playing the game. I turned it on and I sat there in silence and played it.
Yep.
Sometimes silence is funnier than any joke you can possibly make. Mambo! I love
True.
Mambo.
Yes. If he had lips, he'd be kind. But they stole his lips. Oh no! I'm cornered by an omelet! Ah!
An omelet.
Remember, vitamins make you fat.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, you ate breakfast. Go to jail.
Never eat anything. Don't eat. That's the key to diet.
Yes. If you're going to diet, stay away from vitamins at all costs. Oh wait, that's like coffee, never mind. I thought it was like a bottle of vitamins or pills or something.
No. The bottle's a good thing, actually. That's
But it
what
made you
does
fat.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did while we were on the
No,
event
no.
stage.
Nope, the bottle I picked up actually made me unfat. So you can see that bottle right there? That makes you unfat.
Maybe there's like another piece of food under it.
No, the effect you saw was me not being fat. The way I kind of like changed between sizes for a second. I'd been fat when I was fat when we entered the stage. What the fuck did I just say?
I don't know,
fat
because
when I
this
entered
game
the
is
stage.
freaking loud. Oh no! Oh no! That was cooked crab.
Delicious. Not healthy though. Go to jail.
Ah!
Go to health food jail.
I just realized that these crabs play with their eyeballs. Like they yank on their eye stalks when they spawn in. That makes me viscerally uncomfortable.
There are many dark secrets.
Groink, groink. This is
I am going to
truly
pick up
one
one
of
of
the video games.
I'm going to pick up one of those crab meals out of spite when they drop.
I just realized that, his claw is getting smaller every time we hit him. Oh no. The bloated eyeballs. Bro is gobsmacked.
We gotta be almost to the end of this.
Surely.
Look, there's only one more icon there, right?
Yeah, the rest are skulls, which means there's probably more levels we haven't unlocked or something.
I don't want to think about that.
Bowser! Maybe a Koopa will help us. If we persuade him. Cox shotgun.
I'm reminded of this really dumb, ultra-violent YouTube clip I watched once, where they changed it into, like, Hotel Mario Gears of War.
That's amazing.
It opens with Bowser sending them a letter that announces what he did to the princess. One of those things was killed.
No.
yeah, no. Dear pesky plumbers, I murdered the princess. And then they just, this is this glass-shattering noise. And then Luigi, they sentence mix him with another character, and you'll be able to know who it is when I say the line, because he just looks at the screen and goes, Bowser must die! And like, and Mario just goes, yeah! And then that's where it starts
That's
off.
awesome.
The rest of it is just Mario and Luigi storming to the castle, killing them all with like the Gears of War gun. The one that has like
amazing
attached to it. There's a moment where Bowser literally just, at the end Bowser's just like, please have mercy. No! It's one of the dumbest things I've ever watched, but I love it.
It sounds amazing. Please send it to me.
I'll have to see if I can find it. Why do you keep fighting Draculas?
Specifically large, like, disproportionately large-headed Draculas that look vaguely reminiscent of Kiryu. No, not Kiryu. Who's the main character of, Tekken?
Oh, Kazuma.
Kazuma, yes. It's the hair.
Yeah.
This is the Grandpa Kazuma.
So the thing about Tekken is that there isn't really a main character, it's more like a main family, and that's the Mishimas.
So this is like the really old one.
Heihachi.
Yes. Probably.
Yeah. No, Heihachi's the old one. The one that they've killed off twice and still brought back, yeah, that's Heihachi.
This is like his dad.
Yeah, let's see. There's Heihachi, then there's his son, Kazuya. And then...
The Chaos Emeralds.
What's Jin? His son is Jin. So it's Heihachi, then Kazuya, then Jin. There's other people related to the Mishima bloodline, but I don't give a fuck. There's some new girl that's part of the bloodline, and the internet's been simping over her, and I just don't give a fuck anymore, because Namco doesn't care about the storyline anymore, so why should I? Let's just bring back Heihachi again, after the entire point of the previous game was that we killed him off for good.
Well, of course, the point isn't that you're supposed to care about the storyline. It's... I don't even know what they want you to care about.
I am one of the few people in the world who apparently takes fighting games stories seriously. I believe that there should be... Like, I hate that a lot of games just return it to the status quo at the end of everything, because it's like, there's nothing to get invested in for me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I recognize from a gameplay standpoint they want everyone to keep coming back. But, nah man, fuck that. Have some conviction.
Yeah, like, don't everyone is hear me when they killed off Rob in, Brawl.
No, so Heihachi's an example of somebody, they spent an entire storyline hyping up his death. They were like, this is it, this is the game that ends the Mishima bloodline feud. And yeah, at the end of the game, Kazuya definitively kills Heihachi. He drops his body into a volcano. We watch him sink underneath the magma. Heihachi is fucking
The events of my death
dead.
were greatly exaggerated.
Heihachi is fucking dead. Okay? So...
I died, but I lived!
Yeah, and then Tekken 8 comes out, and we go a whole season without him being there. But then the first announcement of the next DLC season is Heihachi, complete with a cutscene of him climbing out of some fiery mountain, proclaiming that he is
That's
been
hilarious.
resurrected. And I'm just like, fuck you, you money-grubbing motherfuckers. Capcom made a big deal out of them killing off Bison in the last game too. It was like, this is it. This is the end of the Bison storyline. This is making way.
How much is left of this game and why?
I don't know. But yeah, they made a big deal out of bringing back Bison, well, killing off Bison in Street Fighter V. We're like, yeah, we're making the way for Street Fighter 4's story, and Street Fighter 6 takes place after Street Fighter 3, which means it's the furthest entry in the storyline. It's a new story. The characters are all older, they've changed. It was really cool.
Think we can get the speed booster from this one?
It was really cool seeing all the characters aged up and leading new lives. We're not like Street Fighter 6 did a lot of cool things storyline wise.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's fine. I'm bitching about nothing. But then the next season of DLC, they announced 4 DLC characters. One was a returning fighter from Street Fighter 3, Elena, who is a very popular character. I have definitely sent you art of her before. She's the dark-skinned one with white hair, the capoeira dancer.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, she was announced to be coming back. She looks fantastic. This is also the same DLC wave where they announced that Terry Bogard and Mai Shiranui were coming to Street Fighter 6, which is incredible.
Yes.
And then they also announced that Bison was coming back. Literally.
Yeah, all the skull levels, all of them.
Well,
we have to play through all. Oh no, not the stretchy skull. Why?
I think the music's something perfectly how you feel right now.
Oh, yeah. It's late. I'm standing up and it's late. Why am I standing up when it's late?
Well, you know what you gotta do now. It's time to diet. I need that. I said I needed that.
I'm aware.
Fuck you!
Perfect!
Right
the Chaos Emeralds. Ah!
Kingdom! Please don't make the boss mad, or he'll turn you into a hedgehog!
Silly dogs. Oh, dude, did you see Terminal Montage just made something about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon?
I have not.
It's amazing.
I'm gonna have to watch that, because Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was actually one of my favorite video games ever.
It's amazing.
I would actually go as far as to say that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is my favorite Pokemon game.
Not a bad pick.
And I'm talking about like the original one on like the Game Boy Advance. It's actually the story that did it for me.
Yeah. No, I really liked the story. I played Gates to Infinity, and that one was really fun.
I have to admit, as a kid, actually, there were a few moments in the storyline that actually almost made me cry.
I think I can say the same about Gates to Infinity for me. They do a great job of writing those.
Dude, they're like actual Pokemon RPGs. Like more so than actual mainline Pokemon. These are full-blown RPGs, and I love them for it. I'm also a big fan of like dungeon crawler stuff, and that's what
I figured that was partially what did it for you.
Well, that was back when I was a kid, and I didn't know I was into dungeon crawlers. I just realized, oh, I like this. This is fun. Now that I'm an adult, I can
okay, but seeing these ghosts inflate is kind of hilarious.
our powers are.
I liked the I like the implication that they're just actually a balloon, and that there's just solid, like, rubbery material underneath the sheet. It's just like an airbag in a car.
It's pretty goofy. Okay, one more stage after this, I believe. How's that for the implications? Alright.
We've entered the eye sockets of this. Oh geez, there's. Why are there Noita bosses in this background?
I see you figured out how to get in there quicker than I did.
This game is so weird.
And yet, I doubt this is even the weirdest game I can show you.
That scares me. But I know it's true because you've showed me weirder in the past.
I have been around for a fairly long time. What if I told you there was a hentai shmup, where it was mostly normal shmup, but the entire plot is that the bosses of the game are these girls who have been infected with some sort of virus that transforms them into horrifying monsters. And after you beat them, you then must administer the cure. Guess how the cure is administered.
Oh, I see. Don't. That does not sound like a stream game.
No. Steam Arts is definitely not a stream game. I should also mention that despite this is the part that's gonna horrify you. So they must obviously be injected with the cure. However, you can pick which character you want to play, and you can play as either the boy or the girl character. They still both have the equipment for the job. Welcome to Japan. What the fuck? Don't ask me why I know about this because I actually can't give you the answer. I learned about it randomly one day, and like.
Heard the information from your brain? Yeah, I don't blame you.
No, it's permanently in there. I haven't figured out how to remove it.
No, I mean the information of how you found out.
Dude, I think I was probably just looking through a list of shmups on, like, something.
You truly found one of the shmups of all shmups.
Again, hentai shmups are a bigger genre than you might think at first. There's a fair few of them.
This is... how much longer is this game going to drag?
Okay, if I had to guess, if this isn't the last stage, then there's gonna be like a secret stage after this. But either way, we're near the end. Besides, are you not experiencing true nirvana right now?
I'm experiencing true befuddlement.
There really is no befuddlement to be had. It's Japan. That's all you really need to know.
Like, this went from, like, weird fetish territory to just cosmic horror.
Remarkable how often those two intersect.
This game is so weird.
Yes it is. And that's what makes it worthy of
I hate the bulging eyeballs.
Noted. I will remember that information so I can use it against you later.
Boo.
Sometimes you need to be reminded that I am a horrible friend. Like, you literally just need to have moments where you sit there and ask, why am I friends with you again?
No. More like, why do you know this stuff?
Because I've been alive too long.
you and all of us. But hey, I don't want to go down that road right now.
Oh, he's surrendered.
He's got a white flag, that's awesome.
there is no surrender. Okay, so either this was the last stage or we have like a secret stage after this, but we're at the end.
World clear. We have officially cleared the world of... Oh gosh.
Does that mean you have hair on it?
I don't even... Oh, come on!
Told ya. Oh! Wait, that's Chelnov!
Huh?
The guy up at the top of the screen in the spacesuit, that's from another Data East game. That's Chelnov, and we can inflate him now. 10 out of 10, best game ever.
I see. So, they just made this game to justify that.
I guess. I would be totally okay if they show up like a few other Data East characters in this final stage, but I doubt it's actually gonna happen. But that is most definitely a comic runner Chelnov. It's okay, dude. We're literally almost done.
I know. I'm trying to stay strong.
I did not expect this to demoralize you that much.
It's more like I was already tired. I didn't expect to, play,
Mindfuckery?
Yeah.
Well, look at it this way. At least you'll go to bed extra tired tonight.
Oh boy.
And hey, maybe your dreams will be less terrifying.
Actually, last night's was pretty cool, I think. I'm trying to remember what it was. I remembered it this morning, then I forgot again.
Well, it's not the one you described to me this morning, I'm betting.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it was.
Oh, I shouldn't run into salt blades. Salt blades are bad. I never would have guessed, would you? See, even the music is telling you it's the end of the game right now. What do you think the final boss is even gonna be?
Fawful.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, well, that's boring. Wow, you disappoint me, Diet Go-Go. Really? A giant UFO, that's the best you got. I wanted to be mind-fucked.
Yeah, you already ate their whole supply. I don't know what you're expecting.
I was expecting Data East to Data East me.
But you already got your fill of that. That's the whole point of the game.
We gotta play Caveman Ninja one of these days. That's a fun one.
That name terrifies me if it has anything to do with this company. Oh, you have to shoot the scientist? Okay. Oh, there. Is that Data East enough for you?
Yeah, that'll do. Aye, that'll do. I don't want to make those faces.
Because they just lived out their DeviantArt dreams. I have no comment on the experience that I just had.
Are you changed? Are you a different person than when we started this game?
I'd like to be a different person now that I've started this game.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, chat's been silent the entire time, so I think they know how you feel. There have been literally no comments on this the entire night. Either everybody left, or they're just as flabbergasted as you are. Not that I can blame them.
Come on, y'all, to the suffer-long stream with Falco.
I I should do this to you more often on stream. I've seen too much. I can't react the way you react. Why do those stars melt?
Oh look, there's fireworks. Amazing.
Okay, the sudden stop of the music. That was nice. So, did you learn anything? Are you winning, son?
I'm never opening their fridge again. I think that this game does a good job of promoting a healthy psychological aversion to food. And I am, in fact, changed in that I'm no longer hungry.
Oh wow, you're gonna skip out on your midnight snack, huh? This was just the change in perspective you needed.
I might have a new phobia.
So, Falco, tell us, why did you decide to start working out like a beast, and what's your diet?
You see, sometimes you can learn good lessons in very bad ways.
Oh man. Oh man. How is it already 3 in the morning? You know it's a good stream when, despite all the technical issues and hurdles I had to overcome, I made it last 8 hours.
Oh boy, felt like a little bit longer than that.
Hey, you were only here for the last 3.
I stand by what I said.
God, come on, you love me.
Every level felt like an hour of fun.
You love me? Aren't you glad you know me? Aren't you glad we're friends?
This game is truly one of them.
Okay, but you have a cute anime girl in a leotard, so it can't be all that bad.
That was the one redeeming factor. And I am not going to favorite this on Fightcade. I'm going to exit that channel.
It wasn't that bad. Come on, would I lie to you?
Anyways, That's like a Sans laugh.
Oh gosh. Alright, so be real. How much do you hate me right now?
I cannot muster up anything right now. My brain is just flattened within my skull. I cannot muster such complicated things like emotions or opinions.
Oh, this was a good decision indeed. You couldn't hear me when you mentioned the exercise thing in the Wonder Boy 3. But when you said that, there was an almost instant like just a chuckle, just a ooh. I knew what I was going to... Yeah. Ferb, I know what we're going to do.
Know what we're gonna do today.
We're going to traumatize Falco.
Ah! I can't do the Perry growl.
Not right now, anyway.
Because my throat is dry. I've been standing and standing like Raiden.
You've just... Well, I'm not going to force you to play any more games because it's already 3 a.m., but...
Play would be a strong word for what I'm capable of right now.
You're just sitting there like, why did I let him talk me into this? And then you remember, I didn't talk you into this. I just told you, hey, look up this game. We're gonna play it. You willingly went along with my plan. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. One of the classic blunders.
Huh?
Don't worry. Don't worry about it at all. Okay?
Your strategy is no match for my stupid.
Okay. But here's the best thing, by the way, about Diet Go-Go. That game, I believe, is actually the third in that same engine Data East made. There's 2 others they made in that engine, and I'll be honest, they kind of don't match up to the insanity of Diet Go-Go. They saved their best for last.
I see. I kind of don't want to play them.
Actually, they're pretty fun. I believe the other one is Tumble Pop. Tumble Pop's cool. You have like a vacuum you suck enemies into and you throw them out. The other one is a game called Joe and Mac Returns, and it stars the characters from Caveman Ninja. And it's a pretty fun one too. I'm actually playing it right now just for the hell of it, even though I should be shutting off the stream now. Okay, look, you're playing as a caveman, bonking dinosaurs with your clubs, throwing them into a bag, and then throwing them at other, like, dinosaurs. There's also cave women for you to rescue, so come on. Come on. You're intrigued. Yeah, for real, we should play Caveman Ninja someday, but not tonight. Tonight, I'm going to
sound fun.
I'm going to shut everything down.
Right now, it's bedtime.
Yeah, I'm shutting the stream now, and I just gotta wait for it to go over to face cam mode. Oh, man. Well, somehow I managed to make a Sunday stream that lasted for 8 hours. It's not one of my 12-hour streams, but I'll take it. Good lord, how did I ever have a stream that went for 12 hours? How did I manage that? Oh, man. Well, everybody, thank you for joining me tonight for Wonder Boy Part 2. We played a lot of Monsterland tonight. Got pretty far in the arcade game. I would love to take another shot at that and see if we can actually get to the end of it at some point. But for now, I want to keep moving because the whole point of tonight is to do... Well, tonight, not. The whole point of this month is to do a look back at a series that I feel people should really pay more respect to because it's just really cool. Especially from here on out. Monsterland laid down the groundwork for where this series is going to go. Adventure Island would carry on the gameplay of the original Wonder Boy, but from here on in, we're going to be playing some action RPG adventure type games that are really cool. So join me back here on Wednesday for Wonder Boy 3, The Dragon's Trap. I might play a little bit of Monster Lair just to show you guys, just to refresh you guys, but it's going to be mostly dedicated to Dragon's Lair and... Well, not Dragon's Lair, Dragon's Curse. Dragon's Trap. Okay, hold on. Wonder Boy 3, Dragon's Trap, which thankfully I don't have to be super confused about because it only had 2 ports. There's the Master System version, which is what we're going to be playing. And there was also a PC Engine version called Dragon's Curse that we will maybe look at another night. But for tomorrow, we're mostly going to be focusing on just the Master System version of Dragon's Trap. That's what we're going to be looking at. We're going to play through as much as we can in one night on Wednesday. And then after that, we got 2 more mainline games to check out. And then, depending on how much of the month is left, I might go around and look at some of the other random bits and pieces of the franchise. It should be fun. There is one night this month, somewhere after the 18th, I'm going to be participating in Jankuary with Cobra and Neon and Zofar and all those other people. We've had over 50 people sign up for Jankuary, and I'm going to be part of it. A small part. I don't think people are really going to come watch me, but I wanted to join in because it's an excuse to play a bad video game, and that's what I have picked out here. I will be, in fact, playing a bad video game. One that I've had sitting on my shelf for a while, and I'm looking forward to sharing with you all. So hopefully you all show up for when I do the Jankuary night. And then, yeah, more Wonder Boy. And then next month, I'll try to do some of the PS2 stuff that people want me to do. I know I got a few people looking forward to me doing God Hand, so God Hand might happen. But other than that, yeah, that's kind of where we're going. And then sometime later in summer, I don't know when, we're doing the Bikini Armor event. I'm still figuring that out. And to be completely honest, my focus isn't entirely on my streams currently because I'm working on a different project in the background. We'll probably have more information about that around this time next year. It's going to take a lot of time to put this all together, so look forward to that. Beyond that, I think we're pretty much done. I don't think I have anybody on I want to raid right now, but I will go look. While we listen to this Mario 64 version of Tarzan Boy by Baltimoria. Let me see here. Yeah, I think I'll just end for the night. Just hit the outro and we'll all go to bed. So everybody, if you're still watching, then thank you. And it's time for me to say my piece and get out of here. Which means it is time for me to say, hey everybody, this has been Quinn Michael from Shaggy Patrol Studios, channel 14 WNBI TV, where we're high on retro junk. And like it or not, I'll be back next time. Let's try to run the outro because it never fucking works, and you all know it never works, but here we go anyway. Thank you, Sayla. You have a good night too. We're just gonna sit here in the silence and watch as it doesn't play the outro.
Silence with me around? You wish.
Oh god, the voices are back. Yeah, once the stream's over, I can shut this all off and that'll be fine. I know it's late, but I can hang around with you after the stream if you want for a little bit.
Sweet. Yeah.
Hey, look at that. The outro didn't play. It just blanked out. I'm going to force it to play whether it wants to or not. I don't know why it does this either. It just doesn't like playing. Alright, there it is. Lagging slightly, but the outro's playing. Cool. I will hit the mute button on here. I will let you know when the stream is off.
Okay. Also, sorry, I've just been getting tired like earlier in the night lately. Oh, I see.
Like I said, I'll let you know when the stream's over and then we can start talking.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes WNBI TV's broadcast hours. We sincerely hope you've enjoyed today's programming and will rejoin us when we next return to air. WNBI TV broadcasts out of its studio location in western Newberry County on Channel 14, transmitting at an assigned frequency of megahertz on a defective range of by authority of the FCC. This is Quinn Mike speaking for the entire staff of WNBI TV, wishing you a pleasant good night. And now, the national anthem. Good night, America.
Oh, it was like slow. Ah.